I am like a minute late because my ADHD was ADHDing and I heard a strange noise outside. So, my brain was like, the fuck is that? Whose child is dying? Or is it maybe a seagull that's been impaled? I don't know. I can't tell. And I just sort of sat there staring at my window like, I wonder what's going to happen next. Until I looked over and I'm like, oh, look at that. It's 3:30. I'm supposed to be live. Oops. Alright, so we're going to sit here for a minute like normal. Let people pour in so they don't miss too diddly darn much. I get my controller down because I enjoy playing certain games with controller because, oh, that's how I am. I will sit around and play like first-person shooters with a controller and swear by it that I do better. Ooh, anyway, hello. Welcome to stream, kids. I had like the hardest time getting something as simple as Stardew Valley to be running the way I wanted it to. Which sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? So a bit of story time about that. I'm sure those of you that watch most of my streams would know when I complain about how, oh, OBS is frozen again. Can everybody see that? Because it's frozen on my display for me, but not for people that are live, yeah? Okay, so that happened like the second I booted up Stardew when I was trying to like get it all selected and put into the place that it's supposed to be, yeah? Did it all right to size and everything else. Yeah, no, it did not like me messing around. And I just could not get it to like unfreeze to like make sure the aspect ratio was right for streaming and viewing and all this other crap. So I had to figure out why the hell it does that in the first place. Yeah, apparently OBS just does not like if you have NVIDIA and you have your VRR enabled. Which I didn't even know what the shit a VRR even was. And I learned today, boy howdy. So I had to go figure out where that even was and how to disable it. So it's disabled. All it does is give me, like, better frame rates and less likelihood of screen tearing. But, like, babes, I don't need 120 FPS to play fucking Stardew Valley. I think I'll be fine. The majority of the times that I have issues with it, it's games like The Sims or something. Like, I don't need blazing hot, real high graphics for stuff like that. So I'm fine. Anyway, 'tis been a minute or two, so let's get the ball rolling, huh? I have no idea if that's audible, but the geese in my backyard are doing a little honk. They're doing some honking, baby. Whew. That looks like it might be kind of loud. I might have to turn that down. I kind of hate with Stardew Valley that you can only change settings when you're, when you're, like, in-game. Not a fan of that. So for the time being, I'm gonna turn that down a smidge on that end, because I've got my mic that I can turn that down. Heckin' honkers, yeah. Yeah, definitely. There's some more have moved in. Normally it's just 2 and they have babies every year, and then, some more moved in. Anytime you like there, Stardew Valley, there we go. Oh, you had to go look at the channel, Well, that's typical YouTube. That's why I, make posts. Anyway, first and foremost, a new save. Yeah, that's not as loud now. Let me... Oh, that's the game settings. Whew. Well, you know what? I like playing with trying to complete it in 1 year. So, okay, I'm gonna set up this with mouse, and then I'm gonna change to keyboard. Or, I'm gonna change to controller. Oops, my brain just... I'm telling you, I'm so distracted because I know the music's a little loud. I'm gonna have to lower it on the game. Anyway, I will let chat decide what the farm name is and what my favorite thing is while I, you know, try to make myself. Question mark. Who's sharpening their nails on a box? That's very rude. I'm trying to work to make you money so that you have treats every day. Slave drivers in my own home. Jeez. There's like one specific coif that's like my exact haircut. I tell you, I just gotta find it. Oof. Boy, well, hello, Winifred. Was it you? Were you the one that was making the sounds? Yeah, there it is. A peen orange. Oof. Ian would be happy. He is not here today. Unless you mean, like, it's Peen Farm and my favorite things are oranges. Anyway, Madam Winifred is here. Perp Dildor. God. You know what? We'll just, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's, you know, I'm trying to get my eye color right. Whew. I love games that have this. That, oh, I just can pick and choose color exactly, so I can get, like, my exact color. Oof, because I have a very funky, like, olive hazel eye color. There we go. And pants. I think I want some lighter jeans. There we go. And now I gotta pick a shirt, dude. All this to... I'm gonna skip the intro because this game... Can you believe this shit? This game is almost 10 years old. Next year, it'll be 10. Who said that it could get old? I didn't. I sure didn't. Whew. I don't know what shirt I want to go for. I never do. I feel like I've already passed the skull shirt. Maybe I'll go for that, because spicy skull shirt. I'm a big fan of skeletons. I have one, in case you didn't know. Man, my ADHD sure is ADHDing. If it's not obvious. Why are there so many shirts? It's enough slice. I found it. It's enough slices. Damn. Whew. God. What type of farm should we have? I usually go for the forest one myself, but there's just so many to pick from now. God. Excuse me, I had to hydrate my little darn self. Whew. I'm telling you, all three of you that are here, you got first-person access to me taking a little sippy. Yep. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go for the Halloweener. The wilderness one with the monsters. I don't know, dude. What else can I change? Mine's fine. Okay, apparently everybody just wants the spooky one. I don't know shit about seeds, dude. Everyone else is just, like, spooky. No, it's cool. I didn't want to be safe on my own land. God. Alright, I gotta plug in my controller. Cause I haven't even unwound it. I know the controls, just give me a minute. I have to plug in my controller. So, if you can believe it or not, this all started because I just decided, you know, I want to play some Stardew Valley the other day, and I'm like, you know what, maybe I'll just start, like, a new save on the side, and that can be, you know, stream save. Badunk. That's right. Okay. So let's go to options. I want audio options. Turn music down a bit. Because, like, I think everything else is fine. It's just the music is a little ungodly loud. Okay, so let me put that back up to about where it was. There we go. I think we're good. Is everybody just chanting the "This is Halloween" song now? Oh boy. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. Gimme. I need my parsnips. God, this already feels weird because I'm used to playing this on my Steam Deck. That's honestly half the reason why I'm playing on, a controller, because I've been playing on my Steam Deck. And if you don't know anything about Steam Decks, it has the exact same layout as an Xbox controller. It's just there's a screen in the middle of it like a Switch. Oh boy, the spirits are pissed today. Was there a Krobus? There's a Krobus up there on my wall. Nice. Alright, let's get all this crap out of here. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get some seeds and I can make... Well, yeah, there's some seeds right there, but I mean like the tree droppings, the acorns, the pine cones, maple seeds, so I can, oh goodness, get some energy back. Oof. Speaking of everyone screaming, "This is Halloween," I haven't seen that movie in a hot minute. I tell you what. Rock. Shrek. Anyway. That's what this stream is gonna be, because my brain is just real soupy, and because it's just gonna be me playing like normal, but I'm gonna be saying crap out loud. Oh boy. Well, it seems like a haunted zoo. God, our haunted farm is literally just basic farm, just about. From what I get to, I don't know, dude. I haven't played this one in a long time where the monsters spawn. So, oof. Yeah, get my wood. I need to make space for my parsnips. Don't you know? Also, it'd be nice to, you know, make a chest, which I think I can do right away. Yeah, I just need 50 wood. Not quite there, where it's 10 off, but, you know, I think this tree will do it. My pockets are already full. Ooh. What about mushrooms in the corner? Oh, God. Big boy lag spike. Oof. I think over there is flowers, but I can't get that, so... Anyway, this is about as chill as my streams are gonna go. Discord... I had one person so far say that they wouldn't mind a series of this, so we might do a couple of streams worth of this. I made a playlist, so we'll see how everyone enjoys it, how many people show up, how we do. By your house. Yeah, I think these are flowers. Pretty sure. Yeah, they move. Funky little friends. Alright, oops. I know my inventory is full. Just, God, give me a minute. Oh, I don't even have room for... Can I just... I don't want to throw it away. I just want to drop it. Fine, I guess I just threw away all the frickin'... Gosh. There goes all the frickin' stuff that I picked up. The fiber. Come here, Clay. Clay Aiken. Who in their right mind names their child Clay? Like, why do you think that's a good idea? It doesn't seem like a good idea to me, but I don't know. I don't typically name people. I don't typically name things. I probably shouldn't be allowed to. Let's water my Snippy Snoopies. And I'm really running low on energy. I mean, I might have, like... I might have enough money for, like, 1 or 2 salads at the bar. They're open now, I think, so... Technically. Let's go get some of my fibers back. I had, like, 30. Probably would also be a good idea to clear my way to other exits to this. Oh, God, lag. I don't know why that's happening. I'm assuming because my VRR is off. Maybe it's not even showing up on stream. That'd be nice if it wasn't. Oof. Okay, I got enough extra seeds from that I can do another row, but... From the wild seeds, but I need to go get something to eat first. That's true. Naming your... Or like, naming your kid, kid or guy. Not a fan of the name, Guy, because it feels kind of lazy to me. I don't know. I think the only person named Guy that's allowed it... in my mind would be Guy Sensei from fucking Naruto. Nice to meet you, Caroline. Whew. I'm gonna have to run here so many times to check out the dates and the times and the... Whew. See if anyone's got any food in their dumpster. Granny! Hello, Evelyn. I love you. You can just call me Granny if you like. I love the elderly in this community. Evelyn and George are some of my favorite characters. Give me a salad. Yep, I've got enough for 2 salads. Yeah, I want to eat a salad. I didn't know you ate venison. See, I'm learning new things all around today. Anyway, Granny, since I've got one, and I don't need one for the community center yet, have a daffodil. Granny just likes forageable flowers. See if George is in. He is! Hey, Snooty Granddad. I kind of agree, George. It is kind of annoying to meet all these new people. Buzz off. I love me a crotchety old, grumpy old man that ends up, you know, turning out to be really nice. They're just sick and tired of being old. It's honestly valid. I'm only 30 and I've had enough, dude. Oof. Hello, Elliot. Oh. Yep, I will. I'll give it to the guy. Hello, Elliot. Fabio looking ass. In the cabin by the... Yeah, it's right over there. Give me that shell. Oof. Anyway, yeah. 30 years in this mortal coil, and, video games and my cats are the only things that keeps me sane 90% of the time. Otherwise, I'm just like that, that one episode of Smiling Friends that is very memed on the internet. Hello, Maru. I watched Smiling Friends. For those that aren't in the Discord, I watched the entirety of what's out of Smiling Friends. And I think the biggest meme is that the boss, like, throwing a fucking tantrum at the end of an episode. I'm just oogly boo! Hey, Vincent. I'm glad I seem okay, because I could, you know, I could very well just steal you. Hi, Harvey. Kinda hate Harvey. Yes, I will visit Gunter at the museum. I tell you, every time I have something, I think, oh, I gotta go to Gunter, and then, like, my brain just goes to freaking Ice King. Gunter, why did you goot my fries? Shit. I just wanted to say hi to Penny. Hello, Penny. Take it away, Penny! Lois. Should I ruin everything by just wearing his shorts whenever I finally get them? That's a literal quest you get to find his underoos, and then you can just wear them. Hey, Gunter, did you goont my fries? It is abysmal, you're right. You shouldn't have eaten my fries. Don't worry, I'll help. Me and my stupid little skull shirt. Whew. Cottagecore Skrillex. Holy sh... Do you need help? I can give you this little dried up star or whatever it is. I don't know, dude. I just know I found it on the beach. Probably a dead starfish. Y'all don't even know, like, how bad I wanted a fucking dried starfish as a kid that was, like, hand-sized. Never fucking got it. No idea why. I was like, oh, I'm going to a beach location. I should get a fucking dead creature to be in my house on display, because beach. I found, like, mini ones in, like, shell kits and crap, but, like, I didn't ever, like, find... Oh, excuse me. The worst NPC in the game is at home. The most exotic meat I've munched on. Honestly... Dude, I haven't even had duck. Like, I don't even, like, eat too much out of the ordinary. Shane! My beloved. Bro is the epitome of that one guard in Oblivion. I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. I don't even know if I've got enough money for a beer for him. Just, nice to meet you, Pam. I knew a Pam once. She was not an alcoholic. How much is a beer? Fuck, it's $400. Why is the shitty beer $500? Ugh. Okay. I don't know why Mouse is here. It's just decided it needs to be in the way, I guess. Okay, well, let's go plant my 5 mystery seeds. You've had bison and alpaca. Dude, I haven't even had those. I think maybe the most quote-unquote exotic I've had is I've had lamb. But, like, lamb is pretty common depending on where you are. Like, in Greece, it's, like, just about as common as, like, hamburger and stuff. And honestly, it was my Greek relatives that are the ones that fed it to me, so... Yeah. This lag needs to stop. It's very icky. It's not horrendous, it's just annoying. Oh, tarantula I could not do. I could maybe see, like, if I was in the right place, trying alligator. You know, if I was, like, down south in Louisiana. Oh, shit, that's right. There's creatures. Oh, God. I don't really have anything to attack them because I haven't been given a sword yet. This is all your fault, guys, if I die on my own farm. This is stupid bat. So all I have is a crappy scythe. Bro is determined. Could you imagine getting smacked with a scythe and still being like, yeah, I think I could take him. But yeah, anyway, I really like lamb gyros. Now I have a bat wing. Revolutionary. I've had lamb in like kebabs, and I've had it in gyros. If you want to try really crummy lamb, order the lamb gyros from Arby's. It's not great. It's not like as good as if it were authentic, but you get you an idea if you've never had it. Does he just have, I don't know. Shark, oof. See, I'm not a seafood person, so I couldn't justify trying shark. Half my reason why I don't eat seafood is I don't have somebody that I know likes it, so if I can't just, like, try some of theirs. Is, my biggest issue. Get all my little plants watered. We can go see what we want to do for the day. I guarantee that letter's fucking William being like, oh, fishing rod. It's... So I am playing this in my off time as well. So I've been through this recently. Oh, it's an advertisement to buy our shit. And then, yep, there's Willie. Okay. William. I don't know if y'all heard that, but I said William like that, and then my cat murped. Hello, Boo. It's good to see you, big handsome man. Are you here to ruin everything like normal? Yes? He's a good boy. I posted in the Discord last night because he had his like major big boy motor on. He's usually a silent purr type of cat, but he was very loud last night. No idea why. But he was just very happy to be laying on top of me. It's his new favorite thing. I don't know what to tell him when it starts to get a little bit hotter. We've been lucky where I live, like in the New York, PA area. It's been like still 50, like the high today is 58. And it's been raining like crazy. Largemouth bass for Harvey. Okay. I have something for George, but their house isn't open yet. Hello, Boober! He opened up the chat! See, I haven't had crab. I know I've had imitation crab because I love crab rangoons. But, I just got some bread, bro. Oof. I just got bread out of your trash. Anyway, you love these stupid things, so here you go, old man. I tell you what's oh, it's not that gloomy, it's sunny out. Boomer! Oh, you piece of poop. Poof. Alex, my cat sucks. He just wants to say hello. No, he wants to be held is really what he wants, and he thinks that if he gets up and walks around on everything, he'll get what he wants. Trash baguette. I mean, it works. Shame. I have no clue who we're gonna end up, like, trying to romance. I will let chat try to decide that, because... Willie! Hello, good sir. You promised me Fimsh, Rod? Sorry I'm not reading these. I've just, you know, I've played this game like a million times. Is the main reason why I'm not reading every single line said to me. I figured most people are probably just gonna put it on the side anyway. Willie is not an option for marriage. Whew. I mean, with mods, maybe he is, but I don't have mods. Thank you for the fishing rod. Now I can go play the abysmal fishing game. Shane is my personal favorite. Before that, it was Sebastian I would usually go for. So those two are like my usual, but I'm trying to think if I married anybody else. Not that I finished. I got Krobus, one time. I got Krobus as a... But he's not really like marriage, he's like roommate. Which kind of disappointing. Like, I want to marry the shadow beast that lives in the sewers. Are you kidding me? So far, all is well. I just... Bad fishing game. Anyway, thanks for popping in to say hi, Fago. It's nice. That's why I do streams and they all get archived. Oof. Bro, pick a spot. Ugh. I'm always just, like, so used to having better fishing. Glasses. Just what I always fucking wanted. Freaking glasses. Whew. Give me Fimsh. Fimsh? Hello? You're supposed to be quiet when fishing. Oof. Has anybody in chat actually gone fishing like IRL? I have. I was just gonna say, like, what I've caught in real life, and it's literally this. I've caught sunfish. I don't even know if my landlords still keep the pond stocked or what. I know that that's one of the types of fimpshies that I've caught. Anyway, yeah. Oh, not you. Glasses. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's something I did, like, as a kid. Trying to think, like, what I caught. I've caught sunfish, mostly. Maybe there's, like, big koi in the ponds. They're, like, really just goldfish, but they're giant. But they're not, like, the go-to, like, fancy koi that everybody sees. Like, they're literally just giant goldfish. Catfish. I assume if there's anything that's alive still in that pond, it's probably just catfish. Because catfish eat everything, and they have no predator, typically, in ponds, so... You're supposed to catch them and eat them yourself. I remember my ex-friend when I went to... Have I ever told you guys about, like, the worst party I ever went to? Like, she insisted that I go with her, and we would have a sleepover after to, like, her boyfriend's, because he was gonna have a party with, like, some of our friends from school. It was, like, not really many people. And I was not really out into the public too often anymore, because I was in homeschooling at the time, so I thought, yeah, and I get to hang out with my friend. Well, first of all, it was the same, like, 7 shitty country songs on repeat, which I hated. Because I don't like country. There's, like, maybe a couple songs in country that are okay that I don't hate, but, like, they're very few and far between, and these were ones that I do not like. I think that one awful country song, Cruise, was one of the ones. And now whenever I, like, hear that song out in the wild, I get Vietnam flashbacks. But yeah, basically, the whole party, it was like a bonfire that we had, like, once it got dark. Shit. And then it was like everybody was in a couple but me. Because a couple of the, like, our friends, like, left after a while. Right? And, oh, seeds. Well, you know what? The rice shoots can go. I have a geode. I know what to do with a geode, thank you. I should probably not fish, because I should go sell what's in my pockets. Or take to the house and put in storage. Hello, little yellow butterfly. Excuse me. Well, anyway, so it was really kind of awkward because, like, I didn't have anybody directly to hang out with because the people that were still there at, like, 8 o'clock at night, you know, they had their partners. So I'm just kind of, like, sat there disassociating to the millionth time of hearing fucking Cruise. And then, you know, my friends started bickering because I guess one of my friends, like, boyfriend's brothers had gone fishing to catch some of the catfish. And this is where I learned about catfish, that, like, at least there they didn't have any, like, main predators. So he was trying to explain to his girlfriend that, you know, we have to eat the catfish because otherwise they'll eat everything else and they'll overpopulate and they'll have to eat each other. And, you know, that's not good. And she got so mad that they were just going to catch, kill, and eat a fish. That was just so abysmal to her. And that could have been, like, my one and only chance to try a catfish. But I knew it would have turned into a big thing, and how, oh, so you're picking his side, because she was a very toxic friend, unfortunately. You know. For reference, this is the same kid that told me what toys I could and could not own. So, yeah, to say the least, we are not friends anymore. I just kind of ghosted her, which is fine in my opinion. Yeah, he wants a largemouth bass. Just get me some money, maybe. I won't accept it till I have one. I don't even know where Harvey is, but... Oof. Yeah, catfish will, like, eat anything. But I would have tried it, but, like, I knew, because my friend was the way that she was, that it would have been oof. And that her mom didn't fucking pick us up till, like, 11:30 at night. I was there from probably about... Oh, gosh, maybe, like, noon till, like, 11 o'clock at night. And it was just horrible. It sounds like Myrtle. Well, that's true. Myrtle didn't hang out with Lilo. Myrtle was a bitch, dude. Like, I would've like fought Myrtle too if someone said that shit that Myrtle said to Lilo all the time. Hello, Linus. It's nice to meet you. Here, have that. I know that's one of your favorite things. We will become friends, and you will teach me how to make raw fish. Anyway, yeah, if you want to romance Sebastian, you want to be friends with Linus, because he teaches you how to make sashimi. And that's one of Sebastian's favorite things. I make it myself a lot, just in-game anyway. Again, I don't like fish. But, just because it's, like, real easy to make in this game. You just a single fish is all you need, and it gets you some decent energy. A bullhead. Can I just please have a largemouth bass? So I can go find the doctor and give him his stupid fish? God. It's a fucking chub, I swear to God. And now I'm eat my bread. Eat my salad, so I've got room for more fish. There we go. I don't trust sushi, dude. The whole raw meat delicacy stuff, not for me. I don't care how safe it is. Like, you're just as likely to pick up, like, parasites from sushi as you are, like, slightly undercooked meat from, like, a fast food restaurant. So, like, Jelly. I got some river jelly, and now I'm just out of room. I guess Harvey's just gonna have to fucking suck it up and not have his stupid largemouth bass because I keep running out of room. Hello, Boo Bear. It's good to see you. Yes, I will. There's another fucking leak. I should probably save these so I can give them all to George. Poof. See, again, I'm not like a fish person. If I had somebody that I knew liked fish still in my life, I would try it. But I don't have that safety net of, oh yeah, well if I'll just try off of like some of my friends' dish, or I'll, you know, oh if I don't like it here, you'll eat it. And like the only option that I have that's like slightly disposable that like I wouldn't mind would be like crappy fish from like McDonald's or something. And that's like the worst way to try to get into fish is eating like the shitty stuff that fast food has. I think Ian's tried some of his coworkers' stuff because she would order like fish fries and stuff. I think it was Fatima was into fish fry all the time. But yeah. Oof, lag spike. It's probably something silly like my computer's just like, oh, you have like 3 or 4 programs open at once. Ew. Yeah, I think the most I probably do is just like imitation crab and stuff. But, you know, like, there's other stuff that I could try, too. Like, you know, lobster or, like, other stuff. But, I've been tempted to go to Rob Dobster. I mean, Red Lobster. Because their biscuits are so good. But, like, everything they have is seafood. So I've been, like, too nervous to go. And, like, you know, Ian hates seafood with a burning passion, so... this is how much that Ian hates fucking, like, seafood. I asked him if he wanted me to make him ranch oyster crackers, and by oyster crackers, I mean, like, you know, the oyster-shaped, like, you know, little hexagon-shaped soup crackers, right? You put, like, in tomato soup and shit. Yeah, bro thought I was actually gonna make him, like, oyster chips. I'm like, no, doofus, they're, like, fucking little itty-bitty, size of your thumb pad, like, fucking hexagon crackers that I just, like... put some like ranch dressing and like Parmesan cheese and oil on, and then like shove in the oven or like in the microwave, and so it like cooks on it, and they're really fucking good. That being said, I made him some, and it's one of his favorite snacks now, even though it's so basic, so. It's really cheap and easy to make, like, it just, you can microwave it. I think I've talked about that in the Discord before, is my stupid oyster crackers. Because you can get them, like, real cheap, and same with, like, if you get, like, off-brand ranch powder and stuff, like, you can... If you already have oil or whatever, like, you can just start with, like, whatever you already have at home. God, I'm gonna have to go home and... deal with whatever else is at my freaking house because chat decided, ooh, spooky farm fun. That's true, oysters is how we get pearls. What funky little creatures that they just get, ew, there's sand in my mouth, and they just make like really shiny objects instead. Like like, that's how pearls are made, by the way, is, like, they get an irritant in their mouth, and they're like, ew, icky, and to try to protect itself. Like, they just fucking code it over and over and over again, and then we pick them out and we're like, wow, that's really shiny. My autism is autisming, guys. Rude. Well, there wasn't anybody outside this time. I got to pause to take myself a little drink. Ooh. Might take a moment to check our wow, whew, we got 6 whole people here. Well, thanks. Thanks for popping into my very low energy stream. I don't know how long we're gonna be streaming because now my butt hurts. So I have to like either get a new chair or I need some sort of like support pillow or something, because like I don't know if it's the way I sit or what, but apparently like my butt just does not like the way I sit, and so it just hurts like hell sometimes if I sit for too long. I try repositioning a lot of times, doesn't make a difference. Seed. Yeah, fuck yeah, give me that acorn. Cause I can, okay, hear me out, because you can make these snacks. Okay, you just need the seeds. That's true, it does come from a living creature. That's one of the only things. Keyword living. I think Vivianite grows on dead bodies. I think Vivianite is the one. There's some, like, crystal that grows like kyanite, which, if you don't know what kyanite is, it's very, very pointy, very sharp. Like, they sometimes call it, like, blades of kyanite, because it's kind of, like, knife-shaped, and pointy. But, so it grows, like, the same way, but it only grows on, like, corpses for some reason. The fistful of sand for profit. What a lovely conversation we've started this stream. Is we're just talking about like pearls and what creatures can grow frickin' certain crystals. Pearls are also like real easy to like fake too. I feel like there's a lot of ways that we make fake crystals now. Like we grow it in labs, which is good because now, you know, diamonds and shit are affordable because they weren't procured by like miners slaving away for 14 hours a day. 100% approve of lab-grown fucking crystals. That's just my own personal thing. A very thoughtful conversation, and I'm just screaming fistfuls of sand. I mean, hey, it's fine. I can make the snack. I have made funky granola bar, and I'm just gonna, yeah, there we go, so I don't have to move it myself. Oh, pure laziness. I've got a jar of dirt. Oh, it reminds me of, I talked about those unhinged Mother's Day shirts, like videos that I've seen on TikTok. Yeah, they're now working on Father's Day, because, like, Father's Day is the next one, at least here in the States anyway. And I love the one that just says, I've got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it? And it's like an urn that says mom or dad. A potato? Dude, I don't even know if I'm growing potatoes. I haven't bought from Pierre yet, so I just got a fucking soda from a trash can. It's a cola. Daffodil! I'm gonna go give this to Granny. Fordite sounds like crystals made specifically from Ford. I know it's not, but like it sounds like it's a Ford F-150 crystal. Granny, enjoy your daffodil. Oh no, not your roof leaking. Yeah, I think George's days of scampering are done. Bro, I want to play catch with you. I'm a farmer. You think I can't play fucking catch, dude? I got, like, the arms for days, probably. Well, anyway, yeah, I probably will one of these days, once I get, like, more of an income and stable money. I probably will be one of those people that will walk around wearing those, I can't talk right now, I'm on the phone with my parents, and it's a fucking Ouija board. I think my favorite one is, like, me and my mom / dad talk shit about you, and it's a Ouija board. Because my dad probably wouldn't partake in that, but my mom 100% would. Oh. Jeep Grand Cherokee. You want to know something really crazy? Because I saw the frickin' Cherokee Jeeps in chat. There's actually a fucking Cherokee at my local lot that I kind of want. It's a 2019. I keep on the secondhand auto shop. Like I keep an eye on their website. Sebastian, hello, goth boy. I did just move in. Shut up. My house was free. Inheritance. You wouldn't know. You live in a fucking basement. Oh, jeez. God. Well, bye. Don't hit a villager with. I think he'd be fine. Well, God, Jesus, what even is this fish? It must be like a tiger trout or something that only shows up when it rains. I just want my fish. No, fuck it, I'm gonna go to the beach. I think Sebastian comes out here to smoke in the rain on rainy days, if I remember right. Oh, I just got some glass shards. Wow. Yup, there he is. He's just standing looking at the ocean. Fuck off. I can't believe I used to marry you. I'm telling you, these villagers that are kind of snarky to you at first. Oof. So it says hero, that's funny. It's a Feebas. Probably. Oh, dude, I fucking hated Feebas and trying to get a Milotic. Ugh. Well, there goes my fucking pocket space. I would go buy the upgrade, but I can't because it's like $2,000. Hey, Gunter, did you goont my fries? Because I've got some glass of shards for you. Anyway. I think one of my cats is getting into something that, they're not supposed to. Anyway, God, what a collection. You've got a dead sea star and some broken glass. Wow. Riveting collection so far. Alright, well, let me eat my snacks. That'll make some room for me. And I think the soda makes me faster. I don't know which one of y'alls is getting into crap, but you better get out of that crap. I mean, maybe I'm a little faster. Meh. There's some glass you can snort, buddy. Jeez. I didn't realize this was Breaking Bad. Damn. God, speaking of which, one of Ian's friends is obsessed with this game called Schedule 1, and it's literally just Breaking Bad, but you grow pot. Oh, wow, literal trash. Just what I always fucking wanted to fish up. That's my favorite fish, don't you know? I might have to go beat my cats, because I don't know who's getting into something. I would never, but, like... maybe the threats will make them stop the crinkling in the other room. Probably not. I got a big, long fish. Excuse me a moment, I gotta go figure out who's being stinky. I'll tell you all about it in a second. Whoever was making that crinkly sound is just gone, because I saw two of my cats, and, like, they were just sitting there. I don't know what they're doing. The only thing I can assume is, like, Vinny was trying to get in a box that has, like, some paper in it. Like, packing paper. Not that he's, like, hurting anything, but, like, I have one of my headphones off my ears, so all I'm hearing is from the other room, so... oof. Stinky babies, I'm telling you. Green algae. I can't wait to eat that. I thought pot was legal. It is legal. Although, maybe not in Texas anymore. I think they're trying to take it away in Texas. But I said, like, Breaking Bad in general, because it's basically you're, like, mass-producing it, which I don't think is legal unless you have a license. So, the culprit, a ghost. Yeah, probably. I mean, it certainly wouldn't be the first haunted thing to happen in my house. God, can I get something other than freaking algae? No! Jesus. Hey, boys. Thanks, Willie. Harvey, you stupid ass, and your fish, and... remember to cover your mouth when you... no shit, Sherlock! God. Hello, Boo. I'm going to enable an alcoholic. Whoa! Stop it! How'd you know this was my favorite? Because you fucking smell like a brewery. Anyway, his virtual liver means nothing to me. His whole storyline is he hates you at first because he hates everybody because he's a depressed loser. And then, like, you befriend him and you help him seek therapy and trying to cut back on drinking, and he gets better, but it's still one of his loved gifts is a fucking pint of beer. So you can 100% be an enabler. Okay. Not a lot for... ugh. Probably not going to be making a lot today. You know what? It's fine. Right, Boo? I tried fishing up at the lake or something for a bit. Watch. This'll be when I'll be able to catch a largemouth bass with, like, no trouble. Now that Harvey doesn't fucking want one. Can't wait to, like, the next rainy day. Yeah, there's Sebastian. I was gonna say, like, the next rainy day, Sebastian will, like, spit some crap about, like, you know, this is great weather to find a frog. Okay. Tell me all about your love for frogs there, little man. Speaking of frogs, there's a frog sanctuary game out now, I think. I haven't looked into it too much, but, like, I just know that there's a game where you just build little homes for frogs. And, like, learn about different breeds of frogs. And I think that's just really neat. I've leveled up, I can tell, because it's telling me I've got to think stuff about... Fuck! I gotta think stuff... No! I've got stuff to think about tonight. To sleep on. God! I got stuff about think... You know, it's fine. It's fine. I have a chronic illness. At least I have that excuse now that my brain don't work right because I have a dysautonomia. Did you put that on a shirt? I've got stuff about think. God. At least I can laugh at my fucking self. Some people can't. Surprised you survived this long. Yeah. No, I want the treasure. I want the treasure. I want it really bad. You have no idea. Like, my dumb little brain is like, ooh, you gotta get the goodies. You gotta, oof. It's a carnal need for that stupid chest that's probably got useless shit in it. Yeah. I can't even use bait yet. I have to buy the upgraded one. God. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why I'm doing that. I'm out of space. What a haul. 4 whole fish, a geode, and some meat. Loot goblin and gates. Yeah. I blame video games because, like, it all just makes us so loot-oriented. Like, oh, I gotta have it. I will take everything that's not nailed down. The thievery. Oh, hello, little slime. Oh god, there's multiple. Please just leave me alone. I just want to sell my things. I mean, you can jump at me all you want, but I don't think you're going to be very successful. I learned how to craft bait. Yeah, and I don't even have the fucking fishing rod that I can put it on. Jeez. Help. I mean, true, but I'm probably just gonna sell it because I can't even create it until I get into the mines. I gotta get bug meat from the mines in order to make it, so... Spirits are neutral today. That's true, they are at least cute. I can, eventually someday get a slime hutch and just farm them, but they will always be hostile unless you have a very specific ring, I think, which... It's kind of hard to get. I can't remember, dude. That's so many freaking parsnips. Getting riddled with these root vegetables. Looks like gulpin', it does. Well, nothing about the mines today, so I guess I just gotta fish? I don't know, dude. There's not a whole lot I can do until certain things get opened up. I mean, I could try to work my ass off and, like, get way more stuff planted, but, like, kinda would like to save up for bag upgrade if I can. Harvey needs quartz. Well, Lottie fucking da, Harvard. Fucking Harvard University over here wants courts. I don't even think I can get into the mine, Harvard. Jeez. Hello, Maru. Are you going to work? I think she's a nurse. She works with a Harvard Law School over there. Yup, that's not even open yet. How am I supposed to get you courts when I can't even get into the damn mine, Harvard University? Give me that. Here, you want a leek? I found this on the ground. I thought you might appreciate it. I'm gonna go get my other leeks so I can go give something to George, because have I given him a second gift today? Or this week? No. Need to go give him another leek. This is the best time to farm friendship with George, because, like, leeks are just everywhere. Oof. Every now and then I have, like, a very surreal realization that, that growing up I had, I hung out with my Nana a lot. She would watch me when there was nobody else to babysit me. And so I was at, like, her apartment full of old fogies, and one of her neighbors at the end of the hall was an old man named George in a freaking wheelchair, and, like, I think my Nana had the train autism, because she thought it was really cool to teach me about trains, and she would always be renting me movies about, like, educational stuff about trains. So whenever a train would pass by, we'd go out by, like, because at the end of the hall there was a window, right, that had a view of, like, where the train passed by, and, like, George always knew that we would go watch, so he would come out and, like, hang out with us while we watched this, you know, stupid spray-painted to hell trains. And I just think it's really weird that he must be long dead by now, and now one of my favorite video games has a little old man named George. My favorite program is on. It looks like the news. As long as it's not Fox, sir, we could be friends. Okay, if you want to get pumped, don't do it near me, please. Jeez. Alright, I guess I'll check the beach. I think Willie's got to send me a thing in the mail about buying a new rod, how he gets a nicer one. Oh, this one you can attach bait to it. Trains are cool. They're definitely not my favorite. I mean, I'm not a train autistic. Like, I thought they were neat and fun to learn about, but, like, honestly, all of those, like, go-to 90s documentaries about, like, vehicles or animals, anything, like, my Nana rented from the library for me to, like, watch. I was a well-educated child, which is maybe why, like, none of the things I learned in school stuck, and now I'm just, like, chock full of stupid, like, trivia facts, like... I was talking about that in the Discord the other day, because someone was on about, like, their college math homework, and I was like, dude, I barely know how to math anymore, like, it's ridiculous. That basic frickin', like, decimals and, like, division and shit, it's just out the window. It's been replaced by stupid things like kangaroos can't hop backwards and Buzz Aldrin was the first man to piss on the moon. That information does nothing for me. Like, it's not important stuff like how to file my taxes or, you know, something that could get me a job. Unless, you know, they're looking for somebody to host Jeopardy, but I'm not quite Jeopardy smart, is the problem. I'm a few levels too low for Jeopardy, unfortunately. That being said, I unironically watch Jeopardy sometimes. I haven't since my mom died, but, like, her and I would make fun of my Nana because she would just legitimately watch Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune every night. And Jeopardy was just on so that, you know, for background noise because the Wheel of Fortune was going to be on next. So my mom and I decided to like just start eating like dinner sometimes in like the living room because that's like where her bed was set up towards the end of her life. And we would just like after the 6 o'clock news, on would come Jeopardy and then Wheel of Fortune. And we're like, what the hell? Like, in honor of Nana, let's just, you know, watch it. And then we started unironically enjoying it. And then we would get pissed when there would be, like, a sports game on, like, baseball or some shit, instead of, like, our Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. And then I found out, and I don't think they have it anymore, I think Netflix got rid of it because, you know, Netflix gets rid of everything because they fucking suck. Netflix used to have Wheel of Fortune, and so we would watch Wheel of Fortune on demand. So, you know, not quite the level that my Nana was where she would kick people out of her apartment because she doesn't want to be distracted during Wheel of Fortune. But no, we weren't an autistic family. No. I freaking love older generations with, well, we didn't have autism back in the day, but here's my collection of plates, and don't you dare talk during the 6 o'clock news. So my Nana's thing was fucking Wheel of Fortune. No idea why. But yeah, sometimes I watch Jeopardy, like, unironically to see how smart or how stupid I am. I terrified my mom one day because, she doesn't watch, like, a lot of, any, like, type of drama that has violence in it, because, like, she was always very sensitive to that type of stuff. She loved Desperate Housewives, and there was one episode where, one of the husbands got a violent flashback after one of the wives had an abusive father that, like, tracked her down, and so, like, he killed her and the whole, like, street covered it up because they're, like, pseudo-family or whatever. And just him having a violent flashback of seeing the dad, despite him being buried in their backyard or whatever, like, gave my mom nightmares, so she couldn't watch violent anything. But I terrified my mom because we got onto one episode of Jeopardy, and it was about, like, popular TV shows at the time, and it was, like, I think Quotes or something was the specific one. And let me pause for this one. I gotta put my controller down and get a sippy first. Oof. Anyway, the answer was Dexter. And Ian had got me into watching Dexter. We still haven't finished it, but I've watched, like, most of the seasons, right? The question was, like, what show has the quote that I can get out of work, and kill a man or two and still be home in time for dinner, or something like that. Whatever one of Dexter's odd monologues was. And my mom goes, oh dear God. And I'm like, who is Dexter? And she's like, you know. And I'm like, yeah, I watched this show. Why would you watch something like that? I'm like, calm down, Mom. He's a serial killer, but he only kills serial killers. It's actually a good show. And she, I don't know what you watched. I don't know how you can watch this crap. Oh my God. Yes, I'm the answer. But the show Dexter is actually pretty good. Ian swears that the little reboot that's the prequel to it is pretty good too. I haven't had a chance to watch it because I don't have the subscription. It's like under Paramount now or something. But anyway, if you like murdery sort of drama, I recommend Dexter. That, and I'm, like, his sister is literally my whole archetype because, like, that girl just fucking swears, like, every other fucking word. To even the point that, you know, I swear, like, every other word, and sometimes I'm like, Deb, shut the fuck up, it's time to stop. Let's get some sea critters. That's what this whole stream is at this point. Me just fishing in this game and just talking about nonsense. Hello, William. God, I'm unintentionally being like a boomer where I'm just using everybody's full name. Greetings, William. Speaking of the name William, I do not understand why we call people Bill if their first name is William. Do not understand it whatsoever. Like, are we stupid? Did we forget what letter William starts with? Or... I will eat this random gelatinous stuff I found from the ocean. Thanks. Yeah, they did. And then they got a divorce. Caught a flounder. Ooh. Yeah, that was one of Ian's favorite things to pull out whenever we would watch Dexter. Did you know by, like, this season that they were married? And he's like, oh, in this season they were divorced and still had to pretend that they liked each other. Alright, I gotta go sell some of my crap. Anyway, speaking of television, hello, Mr. Bunny. I currently am rewatching The Witcher. I'm not sure if I mentioned that in the last couple streams or not, but that's the show that I'm on. I finished Vox Machina, the Legend of Vox Machina, and now I decided, fuck it, I'll rewatch The Witcher, because all I did was, when it came out, I watched season 1, couldn't remember shit from it, and then, you know, I was like, well, they've got 3 seasons now, and the 4th one's coming out eventually. Might as well, right? I'm going to bed early, so I don't have to deal with the little spooky specters. Oh, so you're talking, like, Dexter versus Walter White? I don't think Walt would have a chance, because Dexter's, like, whole thing is sneaking up on, like, bad people. Although, like, Breaking Bad isn't so much, like, people overdosing or anything. It's... Wait, did that say rain? Yup, thank you. I love the rain, because then I get to be lazy. Oh shit, I didn't pick what cat I wanted. Damn it, I was supposed to pick the... I was supposed to pick the gray tabby that looked like Freya so I could name her Freya. I put that one in the thumbnail so that I could, you know, it was like my cat was on the pillow that Dexter drew for me. Now I have this orange thing. I should name him something stupid like oregano because I like to mispronounce fucking orange as oregano sometimes. Or excuse me, if you're from... Is it oregano? That's coriander someplace else? Like, yes, I'll adopt him. Who the hell would say no? Like, honestly. You know, it's fine. At least we know he's stupid. His name is Oregano. Why? Because he's orange. Like, oregano ain't even fucking orange. I'm an idiot. Cheeseburger. He is a cheeseburger-looking little guy, isn't he? Where's my stupid cat that I've named poorly? Where did he go? Holy shit, that's a lot of snips. Oh, now he's got a new deluxe fishing rod. Oof. The hat mouse is in. And the mine is open. So I can finally get a freaking sword. Now I just need to up my level in farming so I can make a freaking scarecrow. Oof. All right, what do I have out here? I have 2 whole mixed seeds, bro. I gotta go to Pierre's. Good thing it's not Weeds Day, because bro is closed on Wednesday for some freaking reason. Yeah, I have no idea where my cat is. Is he still inside, maybe? There he is. He's blocking the door. He's already become a problem. My stupid little oregano. I know they've added it, like, where you can just add more animals. You can adopt more. So I can theoretically get that gray tabby, but, like... I think I can get rid of oregano, but, like, now he's part of our heart and soul now. His stupid little orange cat. Are you kidding me? Like, silly little man. Alright. I have not had an orange cat long enough to confirm if they really are just, like, all just stupid. I had one for a little while, but, like, he wouldn't stop marking his territory, and, like, my parents just couldn't stand it. And bro was smart, though. You know what he did? You know what my stupid cat, orange cat Sam did? He was actually smart. He liked to mark his territory on stuff. He ruined, a bean bag of mine. But bro was smart. He pissed in one of the vents to my furnace, so then whenever the heat came on, the entire house smelled like his piss. So, you know, he really had a big brain time. You know, I think that's where all the orange cat's brain cells went. It went to my cat, Sam, and then, you know, some greedy farmers stole him from... I'm kidding. What happened was my mom kept him at work, where he could, like, be more easily contained, and then, like, they found some couple that had just lost a barn cat or something, or whatever, and they gave him to him, so he, I assume, lived a happy life on a farm, being outside, where he could piss wherever he wanted, but... yeah, he just... I think there's still an air freshener down in, like, my living room vent, because that's the only thing that fixed it. There's, like, forever, like, I have carpet in my dining room, because, like, my mom used to have, like, desk chairs, because those were more comfortable for her back, but she would slip and slide on them a lot, so we have, like, this big shag rug. I don't need it anymore. I really need to, like, slice it up and get rid of it and throw it away, but, like, where the vent duct is... there's permanently, like, this big yellow stain around it that we could not get rid of because that cat peed there so much. A farm upstate. Free to piss wherever he pleases. Yeah, exactly. Hopefully he didn't get kicked by a cow, because apparently that's very common for, well, he was, like, more like a grown cat by the time that, you know, they got him. But apparently that's a very common way for, like, barn kittens to die, is they get too close to a cow. I only know that because of my dad. They would get barn kittens often, at my dad's farm specifically, and my mom would save all of them, much to my father's chagrin, because his mind was, you know, typical farmer, whatever happens, happens, and who cares, it's just a barn cat. Not me. I wouldn't be able to anyway, because I'd only be able to have, like, chickens that, you know, I wouldn't eat or anything. But anyway, yeah, tell me about the Jumnamnamos. Anyway, I'm sure Sam is long dead, because every other creature I had around the time that I got him is now long dead, so, easily startled, yeah. It's ironically enough, like, those big, like, herd animals, they are very easily startled. Speaking of stuff, like, farm knowledge that's just not common knowledge, I have to ask, do y'all know about the cow thing? Like, do y'all know that, like, when cows lay down, it's gonna rain in the next, like, 48 hours? Did you know that? Because I said that, like, Ian's dad picked me and him up, for something. I think we were going out to, like, lunch or something with his mom, and like I think it was like for Mother's Day or something, and by like my part of the highway, like getting on to like go towards his town, there's a pasture that you can see, right? And there's always a bunch of like beef cattle, which, yes, that's how I was raised. I can tell which types cows are based on their pattern, whether they're a milk cow, a beef cow, or a bull, or whatever. Like, I can just fucking look. I got that from my dad. My dad could look at a cow and could tell you, like, if they were going to be nice enough for you to pet them or whatnot, or if they were, like, snippy. I don't know how the hell he did it. It was some sixth sense that he had. But, he taught me that if cattle, like a bunch of cattle, lay down in the pasture, it's probably going to be, you know, rainy the next day. Or, you know, the next 2 days after. I said that. I said, oh, look at all the cattle. They're laying down. It must be it's going to rain tomorrow. And, you know, my fucking college-educated father-in-law, what? Yeah, when cows lay down, when a bunch of them lay down in a pasture, they usually do that before it rains. It's going to rain in the next, like, 12 to 48 hours. He goes, I didn't know that. So, apparently that's not common knowledge. I was raised that it was, but, you know, I was raised by a farmer and somebody that grew up and spent, like, the first couple years on a farm. My mom lived on a farm for a little while. So, like, it's kind of common knowledge to them, maybe, but not so much everybody else. I gotta craft a scarecrow and make a coop. I don't know about everybody else, but thanks to, another creator on YouTube, I now have to, every first chicken I get has to be Chickie Minaj. So, anyway, give me that backpack. Thanks. I now don't have money to buy crops. Fuck. I am such an idiot. Well, I better go break a bunch of frickin', you know, get some wild seeds. Cow forecast. Yeah, apparently something with barometric pressure that they can just, like, sense, that they just decide to all lay down in the middle of their pasture if it's a day that they've been let out. How they can tell, I have no idea, but, like, animals are more privy to that shit than we are. It's kind of nuts when you think about it. Anyway, me and my 6 parsnips over here. If I break up some of these fibers, I might be able to. Good lord, what is going on? Winifred, are you okay? You need help? Hold on a second, my cat is... My cat's almost knocked something over. Are you okay, dear sweet little lady? I know your bed almost fell right off the table. How odd that we have a cat bed on the table, right? I know. Put those Doritos over there. I know, they fucked up everything. Ugh. I know. Those Doritos just came out of nowhere and pushed you. Oof. Anyway, yeah, I have a cat bed on my kitchen table. As fucked up as that sounds. It's because me and Ian aren't much of, like, to eat. Yeah, the cat's fine. She's alright. I think it was more the bed started to shift and she got out. But that's more what I heard, was the crinkle, and I got spooked to see if, you know, who was doing what. She's okay. But, yeah. I have a cat bed on my frickin' table because Ian and I just don't eat at the table, usually. We're definitely, you know, the go-to 50s people that, like, eat in their living room with, like, TV trays. And I am getting no fucking seeds. Great. Boy, do I love this. All because my brain went to, hey, I should get backpack, more space, instead of, I should buy more seeds first. Oops. Oh. But yeah, kitty bed on the kitchen table because kitchen table is kind of just storage for me and Ian. Stuff just goes on it. It's something his parents do too. Like, if I'm staying for dinner, they, like, make a big thing about, like, cleaning off the table, and sometimes I have to help. Because normally, like, Ian just eats at different times. He usually just gets leftovers from, like, their place. Dude, not any seeds. I swear it's because it's a bad luck day. Huh. Well, I guess I'm gonna go to the mines, and we're gonna hope that this all doesn't just disappear. It shouldn't, theoretically. But if I go to the mine and get, like, some gems and crap, that'll get us a lot of money. And also having a sword would be a good idea, you know. That's true. There are dogs that are trained to sense cancer and stuff. There's actually people that have found that their dog would, like, poke them with their nose in, like, certain spots, and then they found out that they had, like, cancer there. There's some crazy stuff that animals... Like, when I have, I'm not gonna destroy your tent, Linus. You're fine. You and me's with friends. But anyway, so... I totally lost my train of thought. No, trees give, they give, like, pine cones, acorns, maple seeds. Those are more if you want to plant more trees. I'll have to buy some from Pierre's, but right now I only have 11 gold, so it's fine. Yeah, animals are incredible. I'm currently in a bit of... I don't think I'm in a flare-up, but, one of my symptoms that I deal with occasionally with my pots is heart palpitations. And they tend to come in, like, cycles. Sometimes it's more linked to if I'm having a flare-up, sometimes it's not. But sometimes I can go, like, 2 or 3 months without a single heart palpitation. And then, you know, I'll get these bouts where I'll have a couple a day, or, you know, several a week. It's just kind of random. You know, it doesn't hurt me, it's just every now and then my heart just kind of gets a little funky for a second, and then speeds up and fixes itself. It's, you know, it's probably one of the more common symptoms of my disorder, but it's like my cats can tell on days that I'm gonna have them or something, because they stick to me a little bit more closely, I've noticed. Winifred is now safe. She's on my desk like a good girl. I told her she has free reign of the desk because she's respectful, doesn't step on the laptop, and she also is, pretty good and just lays in one spot, unlike Boo. Yes, she's a good girl. You have a nice butt. Thank you for showing me, I think. Probably a bad day to go here, because it's a bad luck day, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, but how bad luck is it really? I already found an amethyst. And I found some bugs. Now that I can actually fight the slimes. Eh. There's that quartz that Harvey wanted the other day that I'm sure he doesn't want anymore. Rusted sword, yeah. It is. I think I can buy a better one, but... Let me see if there's any more, like, ore down here. Yep, there is. Better get that, because I'm gonna... I think I need, like, 25 to build a furnace or some such ridiculous nonsense. So then I can smelt it into bars to improve everything in my life. Yeah, that is the I just killed a bug sound. It's more like a squish sound, but sure, fart. The bugs fart upon being killed. Oof. I didn't make all the sounds and stuff for this game. This was like a one-person game. Guy that made it did it all on his own, I think. I think he has Team Now for, like, updates, but and for like his next title. But for the most part, like 1.0 and like the first couple patches, it was all him. Any time that it wants to give me a way down would be nice. I'm getting kind of low on energy here, and I don't think I have much of anything. No, that I could. Well, there's algae. I can eat some green algae for like a minuscule amount of energy boost. Yep. It went up by like 2. Oh. Hello, little crab. Shame you didn't open up the way down. That would have been nice. And this is why we don't go mining on bad luck days, kids, because it doesn't ever give you a way down very easily. You gotta break 1,000,000,001 stones first. Whew. Well, this one's already got a way down. Hey, little bug, I could use you for bug meat. And now, I've got an elevator. Yay. So now I can just cheat and go right back to this level. Yeah, I should probably get going soon. At least out of this mine, because I'm getting low on energy. Oh! Jeez, that's a lot of stones. Sir, please. Walk into my sword, please. Thank you. Oh, God, and there's a Dougie. Jeez. Whew. Well, that was a pain. Hey, little guy. I think I'm gonna go, because it's about 8 o'clock. And the critters are gonna start spawning on my farm. Well, that was a big snort there, Snorticus. Howdy, Linus. Have a nice night. Hope nobody pelts you with rocks, which I think happens sometimes. Why? I don't know. I want to know who the hell pelts him with rocks, because, like, I can't think of anybody in the community that would. Because the only characters that I could think of that are nasty enough are usually, like, they're drunk most of the time. So, I think they'd be too drunk to throw stones correctly at somebody's tent, but what the hell do I know? Yeah, I'll sell these. Oh, a bomb. That's nice. Love to see that. Oh, God, I just heard a scallywelly. Hey, buddy. Please get off my lawn. I don't feel like fighting you. Here you go, oregano. Nice warm fire. Holy shit. I swear this only happens when I live stream, guys. My washer's on its bullshit. Let me unplug it. There we go. I think it has trouble, like, draining or whatever, and so it just randomly decides, hey, I'm gonna be really fucking loud for no reason when I'm not doing anything else. What I need to do is I need to, like, pull it out and drain it, but I'm not strong enough to pull out my fucking washer all by myself. So, I'll throw hands with whoever's messing with Linus. Same. It would almost have to be, like, people from out of town, because most of the community is, like, really fucking nice. It's gonna be sunny tomorrow. Little extra luck today, okay? So maybe it's a mine day. I don't know. Oh, God, Clint! Well, I think it's just as simple as, like, draining it. Because other than it just randomly starting on to do that, it runs just fine. The only thing that I can think of, I think Ian's parents had a similar issue. I think one of the easiest ways is to, like, just unhook some of the pipes to it, some of the, and just kind of, like, drain it. I think should fix it. It hasn't been doing it as often, so it must be at least making some progress on draining itself on its own, because that literally hasn't gone off in like 2 weeks. But of course, because I decided to stream today, you know, now's the day, now's the time. Yes, I have been exploring the mines, thanks for noticing. Now I have money and I can plant plants. There we go. Put these up there. Okay. So yes, I'm aware. It's God. It's so many quests. Yowza. A small bass frenzy. Okay. In town? Oh, it's a small bass. I was thinking of the large mouth bass. Excuse me. I've already caught the little baby boys, the little itty bitties. Well, I gotta monkey fart around until the whatever opens, so Gunter can goont my fries. I mean, take my supplies. You want to eat a cola, Caroline? I am not doing that for you purely because you said eat. Eat a beverage. Ew. Icky. But anyway, back to washer. I think the only way to fix it is to drain it. They don't really do repair techs for, like, appliances like they used to. Because they'd rather you just buy a new appliance for $800. But it's a fairly new machine. We got it, like, maybe a year before my mom died. So it's something simple, like... Yay, lost book. It's something simple, like, you know, the drainage pipe got clogged with a little bit of extra hair or something, so now it's, like, got some water where it shouldn't, and it's made the sensor a little overly sensitive or some crap. Here, have some rocks that I found. Oh boy, a reward. Some cauliflower seeds. Wow, thanks. That's actually kind of useful. I think I need a little bit more, though. Hey, Penny. That's true, I can't avoid meeting everybody. Who haven't I met yet? It's a good question. Haley, Abigail, Pierre. I haven't talked to Gus yet. Okay. Go on, get out of my way, Scoot. Shane, you will love me one day, I promise. Save my money. No, I just need to plant more plant. I need a couple of the other plant types for finishing the community center. Because, like, you need to... If you want to go the nice route, there's two ways to play this game. You can either go with Joja, where, you know, you basically sell your soul to corporate America and You know, they turn it into a storage facility, basically. Or you could painstakingly get all the things that it takes to rebuild it. To appease the forest spirits, which is the Junimo. And, you know, then that'll be, you know, they need, like, one of every type of crop, typically. Or every, like, seasonal crop. Usually, or a bunch of them. Makes you want to play Stardew. Yeah, I'm... This all started because the other day I'm like, fuck it, I want to play Stardew. Sorry, I was just checking. See how many people were here at the moment. Alright, I gotta go talk to the Withered. Because the Withered is gonna give me some strange drugs and teach me how to read Junimo or something. Which is gonna allow me to do that quest. Oh boy, a rusty spur. Can't wait till Gunther hears about this. Excuse me, whittle plants. Lay Wizard. Yeah, I think his name is I don't even, like, call him by his first name. I'm like, oh, he's the Withered. Resmodius or something. Something ridiculous. I have entered your tower, Withered. Bestow me with your widdoms. Your Withered wisdoms. Oof. It really should be a crime to side with Joja. But I see why people might want to do... Because every now and then you might want to do an evil playthrough. Or, you know... I think there's an achievement to side with Joja and complete your farm and crap anyway. Just like there is to complete the community center. And stuff. Basically, it's... Do you want to, Oh... Do you want to pay for everything with, like, obscene amounts of money to Joja to upgrade your farm and, you know, unlock everything in the valley, like, you know, the mine carts and stuff? Or you could painstakingly collect stuff. Joja Cola. There he is. There's the bastard. Bro looks like an apple. Let's bake him into a pie or some shit. Yeah, that's fair. Joseph Joestar. I forget the guy's name that runs this particular, Joja Mart. They're basically like Walmart. You know how, like, they have their, like, Sam's Club, like, Sam's Choice fucking cola? Like, they're basically Walmart, but even more evil. That's actually where we used to work. I skipped the intro, but basically we used to work at, like, a shitty, company, owned by Joja. We were just, like, in this awful office job, hated it, and then, like, Granddad basically gave us his farmhouse. So if I ever wanted it, I could just move to his old hometown, and so that's basically why we're here. Yes, please do decipher it. So yeah, the Junimo want to help us, but in return they want a bunch of stuff from the valley. Yeah, Joja call center. Bibbidi boppity boo, bitch. Walmart meets Amazon. Yeah? Alright, give me your stupid tree juice, or whatever. Bro's about to send me on a fucking high. Caramel top toadstool. I don't know if that sounds lovely or, like, disgusting. I guess it's because I'm sure it's just, like, the color. But like my brain is like, why would you want to put caramel on a mushroom? That doesn't sound very nice. No, I'm about to freaking vomit. Walmart meets Amazon meets the devil. Yeah. This game is very much a, we support small businesses. That's a lot of tree. Oof. I don't like this high. This is a bad trip. I've gained the powers of forest magic and now I can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Okay. Thanks, Mr. Wittard. I probably will never talk to you again. Caramelized onion cheese. Interesting. That actually sounds good. You know, I don't know why we call it caramelized onions when we don't put caramel on the onion. I've never, like, gone into, like, learning how to caramelize onions. But I know that it's not caramel on onions. I saw a post the other day. I think it was Tumblr, and it was shit talk, like typical Tumblr crap, right? And it just said cheap acid. Oh my god. You're gonna speak for the trees. When I saw this post, it was a reading of it on TikTok, and it said, your boy wishes he had, your man wishes he had somebody that could caramelize him an onion. And people started going on, that's disgusting. Why would you do that? What do you mean you don't know how to caramelize an onion? Caramelized onions are disgusting. Why would you put caramel on an onion? Bro wishes he knew somebody that did. Bro wish he knew that they did caramelized onions wasn't just caramel on an onion, because it's not. Bro doesn't even know that caramelized onions is literally not putting caramel on onions. That being said, I have very vivid memories of one of my mutuals on Tumblr. I don't use Tumblr too much anymore. I mostly just browse on it more than anything. But I have vivid memories of one of my mutuals putting in the tags, I can caramelize a good onion. Okay, I'm just go get this rusty spur to, what's his face? Gunter, he's gonna goont himself, probably. Yeah, caramelized sugar. Yeah, in the same sense that you would with pickles is just cucumbers. Speaking of which, it reminds me of, they've pickled everything. You know, they have pickled this and pickled that, and why don't we ever have pickled cucumbers? Girl, because that's what regular pickles are. Stupid. Should we tell them? Yeah. Yeah, my first parsnips were ready. Thank you for noticing. I had some big boys. Oh. Big boy parsnips. Oh, howdy. I see an old fan. Howdy. How's it going? I've been getting a lot of people that, like, just because I haven't posted in, like, forever, or, like, I used to, or, like, the same content, people that are, like, either unsubscribed or got new accounts or, like, whatever, like, they just pop back up and they're like, holy shit, I haven't seen you in forever. I used to watch you when I was a kid. I think the reason why, like, a lot of my stuff, I don't have views like I used to is because I don't have, like, my stuff marked as for kids. Because who the hell wants me on their screen swearing up a storm playing, like, The Sims or whatnot? Like, that's... YouTube would not agree that that is child-friendly. But that's who watched me a lot of the time when, I was doing my old, shenanigans. Now, like, everybody's grown up. Yeah, if you want to feel old, I started YouTube when I was like 18. I am now 30. I turned 30 this month. So, howdy. That's what I decided when I was, you know, I was a teen, that I wanted to just create content. I figured out how to do it and capture cards, and I saved up and all that other crap, and I just started, and it's still to this day one of the only things I'm good at. And much to my in-laws' chagrin, I still insist on doing it for money because of making YouTube my job, because now I'm chronically ill and there's not a whole lot that I can do physically anymore. Like, a lot of manual labor and even just like desk job stuff, like, I just can't do anymore because I have a chronic illness. But you know what I can do with my chronic illness when I don't feel like absolute, you know, boiled garbage in the hot sun? You know, I can play a video game, turn on my OBS and stream and do a funny. So, you know, and now I've got ad revenue, so, I mean, it's not great, but it's still something. Which, that was my whole goal in the end anyways, to eventually, like, make money off of it. I mean, yeah, just whoever wants to I never wanted to be like that, oh, I'm, you know, 1 million subscribers and, you know, make it my whole everything and blah blah blah. Like, I just wanted to make, like, some silly stuff on the internet and people watched it, and if I could, you know, get some money off of it in the end, that'd be neat, but if not, at least I had fun doing it. And I did come up with some funky stuff back in the day, and I still got some interesting ideas. One I'm working on right now, but I need to think over a little bit more. I was thinking of doing some, like, crazy crossover thing for the Sims, and, like, just stream it. And just, like, get all these mods so I could have, like, all these video game characters and, like, characters from TV shows and all that other stuff. Stuff that I'm interested in. Delete all the townies in a Sims 4 save, and then just, like, replace them with a bunch of, like, characters from media I enjoy, and just see what happens. That's what my most popular series was, is I just decided, you know what, I'm gonna make, like, all the characters from Creepypasta, put them in houses, and just see what they do. And everyone was like, wow, this is, like, the best thing I've ever seen, when they were, like, fucking 13. So, I think it's possible that, like, that could be a decent idea. Hello, little mole man. I have come to end your reign of terror. But anyway, for right now, it's just me playing Stardew, because that's what I've got the energy for, and, yeah. I do not have a schedule, because, I wish I did. It was art. I had fun doing it. I think people want me to do, like, another one, but the problem is that, like, I haven't kept up with, like, the creepypasta trends in, like, so long. Like, I don't even know, like, what any of the new characters are, or, you know, what's going on. I haven't been in that fandom in so long, I don't think I could do it justice if I tried to do a reboot of it. I don't know, like, what the kids these days are doing with their copy pastas and their stories and their this and that. I don't even follow the creators that I used to for, like, watching creepypastas, like, listening to readings and stuff. I don't even listen to those. It's not much better, though. I've graduated to, like, readings of, like, real stories that people have gone through, and, like, they're, you know, so, like, murder mysteries, the murder documentaries, and, oh, God, they're really popular on, YouTube, where people, like, submit stories, usually from, like, Reddit, and, like, other people read them online. I think one of the most common I can think of off the top of my head is the Let's Not Meet Again subreddit. People that had, like, interesting encounters with, like, stalkers and crap. I am really low on energy. Oof. Sims based on viewers. I mean, that's an idea. Oh, God. I should probably go because it's about 9 p.m. All the spooks are going to be outside at my house. I didn't really get a whole lot, but well, I got a bunch of iron. I guess that's... or copper, or whatever it is. I know one thing I've been thinking about doing, because I haven't done RimWorld in a long time. I think the last time I streamed it was like 4... Yeah. I think... Yeah, like 4 years ago I think I did RimWorld. And I was basically playing it the way that I did those Sim series. Where, like, I just took a bunch of characters and, like, put them on a planet. And I said, good luck, survive, and... it was some pretty good stuff. Oh, I bet, yeah, I think I can make a... Yup, furnace. I don't have much of this, but you know what? I've got a couple things that I can smelt a bar right now. There we go. So now when I wake up, there will be a bar waiting for me. You know what? I'll keep this, because I gotta go give it to Gunter tomorrow. Creepypasta Avengers. Jeez. But I was thinking of doing a RimWorld. I haven't gotten, like, many ideas on who to put in it. Because I like to just, like, here's a list of, like, 50 characters that I've painstakingly made myself in the game. Who do you think we should, like, have crash land on an island? Or crash land on a planet and try their best to survive? That's what I do for fun. I play RimWorld one of two ways. I either play by, like, having, like, a bunch of crazed cannibals, cultists, that are, like, nudists, or I'm just sticking a bunch of characters that I have on my mind at the time, and just, like, they have no business even, like, being in the same universe, let alone existing in the same spot. It's just a game of, well, I wonder what's gonna happen next. And I like playing with the storyteller Randy Random, so there's a 100% chance that you can just randomly get attacked by a feral group of man-eating rabbits. That's a literal thing that can happen in that stupid game. I love it. Some good stuff. Oof. Okay, I need to sell my taters. The story writes itself. Yeah. That's, like, my favorite way to play. I'm like, let's just have, like, a bunch of nudists, but they like to eat everybody that, like, steps on their plot of land that means them ill will. It's usually, like, a bunch of tribals decide, you know what, I don't like you, we're gonna attack you and, like, raid your base, and I'm like, alright, fine, cool, dinner's served, babes. GTA 5 as cannibal nudist. See, I wouldn't have known. I never really got into GTA 5. I used to really kind of like GTA back in the day. Okay, apparently my dog has the zoomies. She's running around. So if you're wondering what that skittering is in the background, it's just my dog. She's being a goober. Why, I don't know. Why for out there, goob? Why do you goob? Yeah, big snort to you, too. Big snorticus. Big snorticus, yes. She's so happy because I decided to pet her. She's, like, ridiculously excitable. Whew. Yeah, the next GTA does look real fancy. I never really got into GTA because they, it kind of got too serious. Like, I liked messing around with it, but, like, the story didn't, like, it didn't hit me like, you know, oh, it didn't hit me like a lot of other people it did. But you know what I really did enjoy instead was like Saints Row. So like its really silly counterpart. The first one was serious as hell, and then they realized, oh, this is a little too close to GTA, and then they kind of just like did their own funky thing. Like 2 was still sort of serious, but like it had some good bits that were, you know, pretty funny and ridiculous. Like, one of the mini games is, you know, just insurance fraud. Whoa, shit. My favorite thing to do in, like, 2 is to start up a game of the insurance fraud, but, like, turn on the cheat for low gravity so you get hit by a car and it launches you across the city. Is fucking hysterical. Pants are optional. Oh. Yeah, it's... Poor Saints Row really did die, didn't it? They made a reboot where they, like, reimagined the story. Ian played it a while back. It's... Like, it looks okay, it looks enjoyable, but, like... I don't know, I guess I'm a little too nostalgic for, like, the original games. Though Ian did have a lot of fun, because the new one, apparently... You can, yeah, walk around naked, but you can also choose what your sensor bar is. Like, do you want it to be pixelated? Do you want it to be, like, you know, a peach? Do you want it to be a freaking eggplant? You know, like... Ian had fun with that, like, changing the sensor thing. Yeah, it did not do well. I think it's because, like, they just decided to reimagine it in its entirety, and it didn't, you know... It didn't hold up to what the original series was. Yeah, the others are better, and I think half the reason why it did so poorly is because they did crazy stuff in the third one, and then the fourth one. You know, and it's kind of like, yeah, you can reboot the series, but you're not even going to have, like, the same characters, and it's not even going to be as crazy. It's just kind of like, ugh. I mean, apparently the game is good. I mean, Ian seemed to enjoy it, but I think it's kind of the weakest of the series. Yeah, it definitely was way too safe. Especially when, like, they had crap like, you know, in Saints Row the Third, where, like, you could literally just run around naked and beat people with a giant purple dildo bat. Like, for being, like, the last 2 games that they did were so, like, out there, they played it way too safe. Oh yeah, that was 4. I didn't like 4 as much. Like, it was okay, but I didn't like the whole, we've been abducted by aliens, Earth is gone, and everything's a simulation now. And we have to beat the aliens in their own alien simulation. It was just kind of weird. And, like, Keith David was there. It was just a little funky. It felt a little too self-aware that, you know, we have Keith David as himself living on our ship, but, you know, he's only here because he voiced the original boss in the first game. Because in the first game, you weren't the boss. You worked for a guy named Julius. And he betrayed you in the very end. I'm not worried about giving spoilers to a game that's, like, 30 years old. That's probably not. It's more like probably 20, but still. Made you too powerful too quick. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, like, I don't mind being overpowered, but, like, you know, sometimes I do want to actually work for it. Okay, let's go, let's go sell some of my crap. So I have an ancient seed now, and I have means to make more. But, I don't remember what season it's good in. I don't think spring is the season for it, though. I got an iridium quality fucking fish. Yeesh. That certainly is something. Wow. I have never gotten an iridium quality anything this early in the game. Damn. We're day 7 and I have a fucking iridium quality small bass. Not that a smallmouth bass is worth a lot, but you know, still, it's something. Okay, maybe I should, I probably shouldn't have sold that daffodil. Oh well. I should go to the community center and see what they're wanting from me. I don't know what you're looking for there, Snorticus, but you get your big snort on. I think she's eating. She's kind of weird, where it's this thing that I've only seen Pomeranians ever do, and, like, my mom had a lot of Pomeranians, like, when I was growing up, so I'm pretty used to Poms. But they will always just take, like, dry food from their bowl, run away someplace else, and then eat it. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's what she's doing. And then lately she's been, I swear she's got ADHD like me. She's been doing that where she'll get, like, a bunch of food and then, you know, run off with it and eat some of it. But then she forgets some of it, and then, like, then there's just been, like, dog food all over my freaking, like, kitchen the last couple days. And I don't know why, because it's in plain sight. I have a white linoleum floor, so there's, like, no excuse. Yeah, she is a silly little puff, isn't she? She's she's quite dense. I love her for it. She literally has a stare that she'll, like, look up at you and, like, you can hear elevator music. It's it's quite ridiculous, but she is cute. She grows on you like a fungus. But yeah, sometimes there are some smart dogs. You know, usually they're, like, average intelligence, or at least Whitney is just not even average. She'll hear me do something in the other room and then start barking like somebody's outside. Like, hold on a second. Whitney! Whitney! Mom's here! Mom's home! Oh, now she's excitedly eating. Mom's home! You better go check. Yeah, hurry up and eat your food. Mom's home! Mom's home! Go look! Mom's home! I'm surprised she's not barking. My mom's been dead for a year now. She came over to come see me. Yeah, now she's barking, because Mom's home. Yeah, Mom's home. She was my mom's dog. My mom has been dead for a year. And now she's barking because I said excitedly, Mom's home. I love her so much. She's such an idiot. Yes, you. I think what kills me the most is that she got so excited, instead of just running over to bark about it, she had to finish her food first. I also think, on a more sadder note, I think she is stupid and actually thinks that my mom will come back soon. Because she's gotten so used to my mom having gone to the hospital. And, like, her last memory was my mom being sick and, you know, being carted off to the hospital by, you know, the strange ambulance people. So, yeah, it is kind of mean. My mom used to do it to her, though. She would, like, my mom would sit there and she goes, Mom's home. And, like, then the dog would start barking. It was like, I'm right here, stupid. So, oh, Haley, I haven't met you yet. I don't know, dude. So, I know sometimes she runs outside, and I know she likes to go and, like, play outside, but I think she escapes sometimes. Because I think she's, like, waiting for my mom to come home. She just knows that, like, they took her away, like they do sometimes, and she just hasn't been home. I don't know how to, like, you know, help her compute that, unfortunately. I know. You tell her she needs to get home right now. She needs to be resurrected yesterday, right? Ugh. Haley's alright. She's not my favorite. I think she's very much like the typical, like, blonde beach babe who's kind of a bitch. But I know she's quite popular. I mean, I've like, you know, made her acquaintance if I've, like, been her friend, but I don't think I'd marry her. Hello, Elliot. Yep, it's going alright. You know, I am disappointed in myself. I haven't, like, made a plot of, like, you know, she still thinks. Oh, poor Whitney. I promise nobody's out there. Probably what I should have done is I probably should tell her that Daddy's home. That would really get her going, because she loves Ian. I'm not sure when the next time Ian will be here. I would think tomorrow after work, because tonight's his last shift for the week. So long as he doesn't get stuck. He hasn't yet. He's been back to work for about, like, 2 weeks, and he hasn't gotten stuck yet, so I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised, because usually that company, there's always somebody that's, like, an hour late or something, but he hasn't complained about, you know, not getting out on time at all yet, so. Yeah, sometimes when Whitney gets outside, she'll, like, sniff around everywhere, and I'm not sure if it's because she's, like, so excited to, like, smell all the new animal smells and stuff. I don't take her outside too often. She's an indoor dog. That's how she was always raised. I mean, she was raised as a kennel dog. So, like, her peeing on a pad inside and just going outside once in a while is, like, her normal. I think she's starting to get a little blind, too. That's half the reason why I never really let her and, like, my other dog out before he died, because, like, Peanut was blind, and Whitney didn't know any better, so she was just happy to just exist anywhere. But I let her out on a leash sometimes. When she can fit in a harness, anyway. She's kind of chumby. But I can't always tell if, like, she's just excitedly smelling everything, because it's been, a bit since she's been outside last, or, like, she's trying to catch a whiff of my mom, or what. I think it's gotten a little bit worse since we've put our air conditioner in the kitchen, because now she can't see outside the kitchen window. So now she has, like, no idea what's going on outside. So she just knows that she hears a sound, so must be someone's there. So must be time to bark. And all that happened was, like, maybe something got tipped over outside, or something inside the house happened. Usually one of the things that always triggers her is, like, the cats will jump down high from someplace, and that thump is enough for her to think, oh, somebody's here. The car door. Just, it must be. She's a sweet pea. I did not like her at first just because, like, she just has too much energy. She's excitable about everything, and, like, she's only just now in her old age starting to mellow the hell out, and even still she's she's really excitable. Do you guys know what I mean by, like, the crab stance, where, like, you have your legs out really, like, far, and, like, you're crouched a little, and, like, you put your arms out and, like, bend them? Yeah, I will jump and do that to her, and she gets so fucking excited about it. That's all I did was, like, just jump and put my legs and arms out in a funny way, and she's like, oh shit, oh, this is the most exciting thing that's happened all week, oh my god. I think it's probably because she thinks it's, like, a typical dog play stance, but she gets very excited. Cool. Man, the halibuts, I'm telling you, bro. It really just wants me to have halibuts. Oof. Okay, I should probably go try to sell all my stuff and run into my house before all the creatures emerge. They're probably already emerged, but... Oh... God, it's like 6 o'clock my time. It does not feel like it's this late. Almost been on for like an hour, or 2.5 hours, excuse me. She's such a sweetie. Yeah. I didn't think that when we first got her, because, like, she was just, like, too much energy, and it's like, oh my gosh, please, just calm down. Please, just lay down. Please, can you just sit here and, like, act normal for 5 seconds? And she's like, no, I'm gonna run around the room for the 50th time, thanks. But, she grows on you like a fucking fungus. So, but, yeah, she's... I have mixed thoughts. I've thought about taking her to, like, get all of her paperwork and stuff to go visit, like, senior citizen homes and, like, visit, like, sick kids in the hospital and stuff. Because she's just so excited to see everybody all the time. But I'm also concerned that, like, she might be a little bit too excitable for, you know, at least the old folks. Robin, I really don't care that you joked about my granddad's house. I could not give a shit. Oh, crap, I'm out of water. Oh, no, nothing's out there. But maybe if I order dinner, something will be out there. What do you think? Do you want chicken? Do you think we should order chicken? She just gets excited if I order anything. She hears somebody like outside dropping something off, and she's like, I'm just gonna go stand by the door and just wait, because I know you're gonna go outside. And she hello, oregano. One of her favorite things is when I open the door is to, like, sniff incredibly fast. Like, snort, 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 while the door is open. So she can get all the good smells. I live out in the boonies, so there's like tons. Like, for instance, right now there's like, yeah, the baby geese are in my yard right now. I can see them because I've got my back door has a window. There's the 2 parent geese, and they have 2 babies. And usually there's a lone wanderer goose that hangs out with them. My whole life there's been geese that come every year and, like, have babies every year. And I think Canadian geese only live like maybe a decade. So it's not the ones from my childhood, but it could very well be like one of the babies from, like, the many thousands of chicks that have been in my lifetime. So anyway, they come every year, and there was for about a year or two, there would be like a second pair, and I don't know if they were infertile or if they were like a gay couple or what. Crab species in the mines, huh? What the hell? Let's go get some crabs. Oh, daffodil. Gimme. Now I just need a dandelion. But, anyway. I don't even remember what I was on about, bro. New smells. Yeah, the delivery person, she loves, smelling like whatever she can from, like, the McDonald's bags or, like, whatever bags, because, you know, all those people in that restaurant, don't you know? Let's go kill some crabs. Speaking of crabs, I've just remembered that, my mom used to think it was so fucking funny. She laughed at, one time, and I'm like, what is so funny? And she goes, Mr. Krabs lives in Bikini Bottom. What? Mr. Krabs lives in Bikini Bottom? I'm like, yeah, he does. Why is that funny? And she's like, crabs, Kristen, the STD. Okay. Oh, I remember I was talking about the geese, that there might have been, like, a gay couple or something. But then they, like, one of them died or, like, just didn't come back one season. And so there was just, like, this lone goose with the, like, couple that comes back every year to have babies. And they would let them hang out until, like, they actually, you know, their babies actually hatched. And then they wouldn't let them, because that's just the way geese are, like, stay away from my kids. And they wouldn't, like, let them hang out until, like, they grew up a bit. But, like, guess who's back this season? Like, the lone goose is back, and he has a friend. I can only hope that he found love again. Typically, they only mate, like, for life once, but maybe he found somebody else, because now there's, like, 2 or 3 more geese that have been hanging out around here. I'm also suspicious about if something happened, or if, like, eggs just didn't work out this year, because usually, the geese that live in my yard, at the pond that my landlords, have in the back of our houses, usually they have, like, 3 to 8 babies each year. There's only 2 this year, so I don't know if, like, something got them or what, but the 2 remaining babies are just fine. They're eating my grass right now, I can see, and they're getting kind of big. They're gonna grow their big boy feathers soon. I need the crabs. I see somebody's speeding on the fucking highway by my house. On a motorcycle. I legitimately hate, like, how loud motorcycles are. I wish this quest was for bugs or one of the other things, because I'm finding, like, all of the things except for the frickin' crabs, dude. Get out of here. I mean, like, I'm just kind of down here because, mining as well. And it's just a bonus if I kill 5 crabs. But so far, I'm not finding any crabs, and I'm kind of disappointed. Fibers, bro. No, it's totally fine. I want to know about how you have ER3 red. That's true. That geese and swan can just, like, die of heartbreak. Sometimes they will just because, like, they're not just necessarily that their mate died, but it could also be because, you know, like, their eggs didn't hatch. Which can just happen. Like, sometimes birds will just not have good eggs. Happened to, my kindergarten class. I don't know if, like, you guys had, classes where, like, some grade you would, like, raise chickens in an incubator. Yeah, every single classroom's, like, hatched just fine, except for ours. Every single fucking one of the 30 eggs we had was a fucking dud. And of course, you know, kids are assholes. They're like, oh, you didn't. No, you didn't get chicks, huh? Honestly, I think it might have been because, like, my kindergarten teacher was a real fucking bitch. Oh, no, not the... No. Not the buggies, no! Stop it! Dude, go... Fuck off. God. That was terrible. God. I guess, well, at least I made it to, like, floor 15. I might not be able to make it too much farther to get down to, like, 20 or anything, but... Oh no, you're stuck in a corner. Oh, I can enter the, Adventurers Guild now. Well, you know what? That's fine, because maybe I can buy a nicer sword. One that does some okay-ish damage. Oh, kids definitely can be jerks. Like, kids can be some of the biggest assholes. Why, I have no idea. Dude, I can just, like, beat the creatures with a fucking femur. Jeez. You know, fuck it. Yeah, give me that femur. You can also have these as well. Thanks. Oh, why is that the one that does the more damage? It's a little bit slower, but it does a ton of damage. Oof. Bones. Sure is. Robin, hello. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fix it, but you know. I'm gonna beat all these kids from my childhood that were mean to me. I'm gonna track down each of them and kill them like fucking Dexter. You said something mean to me in fucking kindergarten. Now you have to die. Hey, Oregano, what's up? Oh, good God. Are you okay? I'm glad that missed my cat, but I don't know. He might just be playing dead for attention, too. That seems like my stupid orange cat, like, his go-to. Okay. Okay, well the quartz, I think I've already donated to the museum, so it's just this topaz that's left. Might, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have much energy for really anything. I guess I just futz around until it's late? I don't know. I was probably gonna end stream soon anyway, because it's been like 2.5 hours. And I have myself, like, a mean hankering for one of my tahini and mango ice pops. I don't think I've told y'all about my obsession with those. Thanks for the beer. Why are you talking to me? Thanks for the beer! Jeez. Oh, I can get a Joja Cola from here, huh? $75. I know it's like gold and it's different, but like $75 for a fucking cola that probably tastes awful. Oof. Goodness. Yeah, let's go to bed before the critters come out. Might save right here and then get off and just switch to podcasty bits for a little bit. Have a popsicle. This all started because like Ian's old coworker Fatima like would always get mangoes and put tahini on them and bring them to work. And so like that was her thing. And then Ian found out that they make popsicles that are like that now. And she went to like 3 different cities to find one before she finally found them. And so she got obsessed with them, and Ian said, yeah, they're actually pretty good. And my dad thought it was kind of stupid, but then he tried one and he thought it was really good. So then I'm like, oh, what the hell? We'll just, you know, get one in a box and see what we think. And I'm like, oh, fuck. So now I have an obsession with fucking tahini on mango flavored popsicles. So that's nice. God. Yeesh, 60 views. Thank you. I did not expect that to have that many people popping in to view my stupid Stardew Valley stream. Honestly, it was probably just people coming in like, oh, I wonder what this stream's about, not liking me or not liking my voice or something, and being like, ew, and just leaving. I don't know. It seemed like the Discord might have wanted this to be a series. I'm playing it in my off time at the moment, so as long as people enjoy this, I'd certainly be happy to do a stream of it occasionally. I haven't done any like serious like the story games and whatnot in a while, or like continued our Pokemon or like Animal Crossing in a while, because it's kind of a pain in the butt when I'm not feeling so great to hook everything up to stream Switch. But yeah, cozy games like that are definitely easy for me to do. So I might we might be having a cozy summer, because I get overheated and it makes me feel like you've got a normal voice. Well, yeah, but like I might have said something that somebody didn't agree on, or like they might not know what I'm talking about because we were having like a very specific conversation. I don't know, dude. Like, could you imagine tuning in to Mom's Home and then the dog starts barking? Like, I'd kind of be like, what the fuck is this? And leave too. Oh, I think my flavor thing is almost out. Oh, I'm so sad. So, let me tell you the story about this stupid circle cartridge. So, where Ian and I have been storing our circle cartridges lately has been, a very chill stream today. Yeah, it is. That's kind of what I was going for. I figured they might be a little bit more relaxed when on days that I don't have too much to do, so I've got the energy that I can put into streaming. I might do some of my more silly chill stuff. But anyway, onto my frickin' circle. So we ran out of circle flavors that I liked, where Ian and I typically keep them, and I have a bag in my room that like I've of like different circle cartridges that I like forgot about, and my favorites are the Sabracita series, and one that I haven't had in forever since Ian ordered a bunch of them online. They made a new flavor, prickly pear, which I think is just really good, and I really like their other flavors like guava and like hibiscus are my favorites, but like their strawberry from Sabracita is pretty good too. I prefer it to their regular strawberry flavor. Like, it makes their regular strawberry flavor taste like ass. But anyway, so we ran out of them like months ago. So I thought, and then I was digging around to see like what I had in this bag of them, and I found a couple of like different Sabracita ones. So first of all, I was excited about that, and then I found like the last prickly pear one that we have in this freaking house, and I got so excited because like my local Walmart sells some of the Sabracita flavors, but they don't sell the prickly pear. They only sell like some of the other ones. So I don't know if that one's specifically online exclusive, or if my Walmart just sucks and decides that they're not gonna carry that particular flavor. I don't know, but I got like ridiculously excited about it, and it's like it's not even the best circle flavor, but I'm just like, it tastes good. It make me happy. So now it's running out. I mean, I've got some other ones that are in that same line, so like I'll be okay. I found a bunch of like ones that I actually really like, so I'll be fine on my Walmart is weird like that. That's true. That is definitely true. I tell you, Ian tried to find some of the they have this new Gatorade thing where you have to get these like specific bottles that are just like their brand. You have to like either buy it from their website or like some of the supported stores. Walmart is one of them. But they have these specific bottles, and you basically just like fill it mostly with water and leave like a little bit of room, and then you buy their pods, and their bottles have like a very specific thing in them that you put in that pops the cartridge. These little like they're really like circular pod things, and then it like fills it, and then you just like give it a shake or two, and then you have a big thing of Gatorade. and they're really good. But Ian wanted to get like another one and give me his old bottle so that we could both be drinking them. And so we looked all over Walmart, could not find it, because you would think it would be with like the circles and like the other like water flavoring section, because they have a little section by their like, you know, big water containers that they have like their circle flavors and like some other like water packets and stuff. Yeah, those places, they didn't fucking have, it sounds expensive. It's, I mean, it's a metal water bottle, but the pods aren't that expensive. We have them in bulk because Ian got obsessed because ADHD, and now they just sit in my house. I refuse to drink them. And that's of my own personal reasons. That's because I have ADHD and I go through drinks a lot. I drink a lot because of my POTS. I've always been a big like water drinker, but I'm typically like having me like seeing me with like 2 or 3 drinks at a time, totally normal. So it's very normal for me to like have a soda because I ordered lunch or something and then have like my water bottle. Like that is just normal for me. And sometimes if like we went out to lunch or something and grabbed like something quick before going to Walmart or something, let's say, so I've got a bottle of like whatever, like a cup of whatever from like Wendy's or something, I'll bring that in, and then if we order like dinner later, I'll get another drink. And then sometimes like my water just gets ignored for like, you know, 12 to 20 hours or something, right? Because I have other beverages. Well, apparently you can't do that with the Gatorade pods. You really have to drink them in like the span of 24 hours. I had been drinking from my like Circle bottle and any beverages that Ian and I had gotten from like ordering dinner or lunch or whatever at that particular time. So it went like a day or two. And then I took a swig of it, and there was fucking sludge in it. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And so Ian and I Googled, and yeah, if you leave it for like 24 hours, it just grows like sludgy mold rapidly. Totally fine to drink if you drink it within like 24 hours of like popping the pod in there. But if you leave it for like 48 hours, it's gonna be full of this weird sludge. I don't know if it made me sick or not. So, like, I'm looking at a box of them right now, of, like, the red Gatorade, like, right now, and I'm just thinking, you. They're really good. I enjoy them, but that happened to me once, and, like, now I'm kind of scared to drink them, because I know how I am. I go from drink to drink, and if it gets left too long, it's gonna grow that sludge again. I'm still to this day, I don't know if it made me sick or not, because my stomach gets upset so easily, like it's so easy, because I have a connective tissue disorder, which causes my gut to be far more sensitive. So I'm not sure if, like, I got sick that day because something I ate later at night decided, you're gonna be nauseous now, or, you know, oh, you ate cheese, now you have diarrhea. Like, so I don't know if it was just one of my typical, oops, tummy upset, or if it was even psychological because, ew, I ate that, or if I was just totally fine and it's just unrelated. Your stomach hates everything. Yeah, I've actually, like, started to wonder if I'm developing, like, IBS because of my POTS, because, like, sometimes I'll be fine. I know lactose tends to, like, trigger my tummy, usually no more than just, like, gas, and, like, I have to go to the bathroom a bit more, but there are some times where, like, my number 2 movements are, it's either once a day, or I'll have a day where nothing happens, and then the next day it's, like, 4 or 5 times of just straight diarrhea. Like, my stomach just decides what it's gonna do. It's like it rolls a D20 and decides, yup, today's explosive diarrhea 6 times a day. Because it's something I ate 3 days ago, you know, like, I don't know, dude. I probably have gut issues so much out the back end because I also take stool softeners, because if I don't, I can't. I'm one of those. Ian says, God, you're just like my patients at work. Every single one of them is on stool softeners. And he would know because he doles out the meds every day, every morning. It's part of his last things that he's got to do in the morning before he gets relieved. He's got to help make breakfast if he's on breakfast rotation, or he's got to um oh dole out meds. He usually doesn't end up taking anybody to program because now he works on exclusively on days that they don't have their day hab is what they call it, but it's basically just like mentally handicapped adult daycare is literally what it is. Like dayhab is kind of like an insult. Like it's literally just like daycare for autistic adults. That's all it is. I think the only day that Ian has to worry about possibly getting stuck with taking the patients to dayhab would be like his Sunday shifts. He used to work Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights, but now he's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights. So now he's got like Monday morning. Oof. First day of the week, he can get to screwed over and having to take the patients to daycare, which is not that bad. It's just driving them in a van. It's not like bad. The downside is it's that they're very noisy individuals. So it's being stuck in a small vehicle with guys that are screaming and like getting mad because they're touching each other because they're in a small car, I get it. The program is supposed to help them like, get better so that they can, be reintroduced to regular society, but like they're also the type of people that they're nonverbal and they're not going to be the type that can go be in like a regular social event probably ever. It's not their fault. But the program is to like, try to teach them to like do all these regular things on their own, but like they probably won't be able to. So honestly, like them going to their little daycare is they're mad because they're touching you. Like, yeah, like because they're autistic and like, I mean like so am I, but like they're like level 4. But it's like, I don't like my arm touching the person that's next to me in the van, So they're gonna scream the whole time, or they're just like, vocally stimming because that's what they do. And they also don't like to go to dayhab because like they don't like it there, but the company insists that they have to go to dayhab every weekday, and I kind of feel bad for them. There's one of them that has when they act up, it's called behaviors, okay, and they're not patients, they're individuals. I kind of don't like it, like, but one of them like acts up every day because he doesn't like leaving the house. He likes the same old staying at home, and like going to his like daycare every day pisses him off. So what they'll do is like, I don't want to go, so I'm gonna wet my pants. Like that's literally how these guys act. So it's basically what Ian does is CNA work for mentally handicapped adults. One of them really pisses me off, and it's not his fault, it's just his situation that pisses me off. The only reason why he's nonverbal and can't wipe his own ass and everything else is because of his parents. They just chose not to do that. They chose not to potty train him. They chose not to teach him how to talk. Because all day, every day, they were going and, like, their job was to help parents learn and help care for their own autistic children, but then they'd come home and wouldn't take care of their own autistic son. So, yeah, he can't talk, he can't wipe his own ass, and he can't, do a bunch of other stuff just because his parents fucking suck. Murphy's Law or neurodivergent code. Yeah, a lot of parents don't deserve kids. That's another reason why I kind of don't want kids. Like, I just know what I'm like, and I don't want to, like, ever be the reason why, like, my possible imaginary children might have trauma because, like, I got overstimulated, and my only way to reasonably react to it is to, like, scream about it because, like, that's me. Like, that crap happened to me. with like my parents, you know, just not being able to regulate their emotions and unintentionally lashing out at me. Like, I don't want to be that parent. And I know that with my anger issues and how I get overstimulated, yeah, it's probably pretty likely that one of my kids is gonna catch my wrath one of these days. Like, if I had them, so no thanks. I don't want to be, the reason why somebody has, that has issues, or I mean, there's a million other reasons why I don't want kids, but that's just one of them. Is I don't want to accidentally traumatize them, or like give them bad memories because I was just having a bad day and couldn't regulate myself before they asked me something stupid, Ugh. Yeah, it's a huge responsibility, and I just see like what other parents go through. I haven't seen her in a long time, but my favorite lady on TikTok, when it comes to like being child free by choice, I don't even know her username. I just know her, like a lot of other people know her, as the lady with the list, the girl with the list of reasons why not to have kids. And it's all different, like, negativity stuff about, like, what can go wrong with pregnancy and, like, how that's bad for your health. But it's also, like, shit that your kids can do. And whenever, like, whenever somebody's, like, telling there's, like, some story about, like, look what my toddler did, and it's something, like, really gross or whatever, people in the comments be like, where's the lady with the list? You too afraid of intimacy and childbirth? That's fair. I'm not afraid of intimacy, but like childbirth itself, too scary. I would, if I were to have kids, I would personally want to have a C-section, but that's not an option. You don't get to pick that. Your body decides that for you. The doctors decide that. You don't get to just say, hey, I think I'd rather have a C-section rather than a natural birth. They're like, no, you have to have complications. Speaking of which, I was a C-section baby, but I had to be. I also know that given my mom's medical history and the reason why I myself was born a month early, why I had to be a C-section, was because my mother had fibroids. And those are very hereditary if, like, between mom having a, female offspring, yeah? So, basically, they're, like, these big, tumory things that, like, bleed in the uterus, and they grow with pregnancy hormones just like the baby does. Now, not only did they block the vaginal canal, like the birth canal, but they were also, it was like being pregnant with like 3 or 4 babies. So it was like me and like 2 soccer balls. Like, that's what was in my mom's gut. And if I wasn't like delivered a month early, they probably would have suffocated me. And that's another thing, is like, oh, I have a chance of having fibroids just because my mom did. So no thanks. My mom went through some really horrible shit with those too. Oof, big Whitney snort. And I'm terrified of getting them myself because hers were so severe. Usually they're not a big deal, and if you're not having babies, like, you can just have them. You can just have them, and you might have like a heavier flow, right? But my mom had them so bad that she was borderline anemic a lot of the times, because she would have like, God, my old workplace, which is where she worked, is maybe a 15-minute drive from our house. She would have to pack several pairs of pants because she would bleed through them, and she said I couldn't go from the drive from our house to work without bleeding through my pants. That's how bad those fibroids bled all the time. And wouldn't you know, one of them started bleeding while she was pregnant with me. She was so scared that she was so sure that she lost me, because obviously, like, pelvic bleeding during pregnancy, your first assumption is miscarriage. But no, one of them just decided, I think it's time for a little bloodletting. And I was totally fine. But yeah. Yeah, I have, like, a, not to be TMI, but, up until, like, the last couple of years, I was used to, like, a very, very heavy flow. And she was talking that it was, like, double or triple, at least, like, what I was experiencing. I think the majority of my viewers have uteruses, or at least have like a respect for uterus owners, but up until like just recently, where now I legitimately think something's wrong with me because I've always had like such a ridiculously heavy flow my whole life. I got on birth control at like my second period because I was having 2 week long periods, like 8 to 10 days of heavy flow. That was my normal. Like I had two of those, and my mom's like, no, we're going to the gynecologist. But even on birth control, like until probably a couple years ago, like maybe 5 to 10 years ago, I could fill an overnight, 8 to 12 hour pad in 2 hours. So her saying that it's like that her fibroids bleeding during her menstrual cycle was 5 times worse than what I was dealing with. Yeah, if I could like fill one of those heavy duty overnight anti fucking leakage pads in 2 hours, I'd have to change one. Yeah, I'm. I don't want to imagine what she went through. That being said, because of those like fibroids and like a tumor that I think was growing on her ovary, they had to give her hysterectomy when I was 3. So, I think my cramps are as bad as they are because my first 2 periods I didn't experience much of cramps at all until I was on the pill. So I think birth control literally gave me my cramps. Anyway, that's the end of this stream. We're just about on the 3 hours, and it's just it's just a couple of uterus havers talking about how much periods suck. Oof. I tell you, the second that something's wrong with me, no, I take it out. Like I don't want kids. Just there's I've been putting off going to my gynecologist just because it's a pain in the ass to even get like my in-laws to take me anywhere with our no car. Period talk. Yeah. It's a pain in the ass to get my in-laws to take me anywhere, so I didn't really want them like taking me to a doctor's appointment unless it was absolutely necessary. I need to get another ultrasound of my downstairs because the last time I had one, there's a suspicious amount of thickening in my endometrium. Which I think is because I'm not having normal flow. I'm not having that have to change a pad every 2 to 4 hours type heavy flow that I've had my whole life. So it's probably, getting backed up in there. And you know what happens when it gets backed up there for too long and it doesn't shed like normal? Fucking cancer. Yeah, so they're like, oh, we'll just do like a recheck in 6 months. It's been about a year, bro. Like, please just order a fucking ultrasound for me. So I have to go to this male gynecologist. I don't even want to fucking see him because I'm sorry, but I don't think anybody with a penis should be in the gynecology. I'm sorry. I don't think anybody that doesn't have the experience of having a vagina and a uterus should be specializing in vagina and uterus. Okay, I said what I said. So I have to go see this guy, and I don't know if he's even going to take me seriously. I know on my last ultrasound, backed up. I haven't been having flow like normal. I have like, I need to change probably what my type of birth control is. I'm terrified of IUDs. But I probably either have to get one or like one of the arm implants because I have like that off week for, the pill where you're not supposed to take a pill or it's just sugar pills. And normally after like 2-3 days, if you're, wired correctly, your period is supposed to start. Mine doesn't start until like the day before or the day of I have to take the pill again. And then, because I took the pill, it's like, oh shit, we're supposed to be done with the period now. And it's not a safe practice as somebody that's sexually active to, like, have 2 weeks off from the pill. That's the only way I have a regular flow, is if I'm not on the fucking pill for like a week and a half. And that's not really safe if you're, sexually. I'm not that I'm very active. I'm not. But still, trying to be safe anyway, because I still am of the age. But yeah, it's probably gonna turn into, cancer, because, I don't get into the doctor often enough. And I tried to talk to the last guy that I saw, that, the last doctor I had said, yeah, we need to check out we need to have like another ultrasound of you. Because first of all, when I had mine, not only is it like really thick and unusual, but they couldn't see my ovaries. And I've been wondering if I had PCOS for a while now, because of this whole, issue of not having normal cycles. So, and the only way to one of the only ways to tell, besides like some of the other symptoms, which I of course have, is, getting an ultrasound and seeing if there's any growths on the ovaries, because that's how that whole disease fucks you up, is there's like these cysts on your ovaries that fuck everything up. You're content without spicy activities? I am too. I used to be kind of like sex obsessed when I was younger, but like not so much anymore. Now I could give a shit. Ian doesn't give a shit. Our entire relationship, he hasn't given a shit. Him and I could easily go like a month and a half, 2 months without doing anything, and we're just fine. So honestly, half the time we're almost like roommate coded, because like my mom thought it was so alien. You don't kiss each other when you see each other, and what? In that way, I'm probably more coded like my dad, where just, I certainly love my snuggles and my hugs and my this and that, but like, I don't need a kiss and a spank on the ass every day like the average, Joe that has a sex life would. So I probably would be 100% safe if I were to, just stop taking the pill, but still. But the last doctor I went to, when I said, yeah, do I need to get another ultrasound, because that's what the freaking, people that tested me said, that, the person that read my results retest in like 2 to 3 months, and it's been a year. But the guy I saw was an intern, didn't even want to fucking see me, and treated me like all my shit that I was bringing to the table was kind of a chore and annoying. And then he had to go get his attending, which I get is what you have to do when you're a fucking resident. So he got his attending, and his attending, which of course is another man, it's like, I think it looks fine. Okay. The two men that don't know shit about gynecology, but sure, I'll just believe you. That's true. He usually does just make my echo fart. That's very true. He announced to me the other day, because he was over. His parents are in Mexico, so he has a free reign of their car for the time being. So he's been, visiting and down for a bit. And I'm hoping, if they don't come back this weekend, that, maybe he'll be able to come down and help me with some other junk around the house. But but how he got me to notify me that he was awake for the day, because apparently, like, sometimes he sleeps on our couch, which, is fine. I usually sleep alone in the big bed, so it doesn't bother me. He sleeps better, like, in recliners and chairs and couches anyway, so I'm not, I don't have a preference. But I woke up and I was, just sort of scrolling through TikTok for the day, and I knew when I went to the bathroom he was snoring. I thought, yep, okay, he just, went back to bed. Which is often something he does. He wakes up early in the morning, even if he went to bed really late, and then he's up for a while, and then he just goes back to, I think it's, like, because he's a night shift worker. And how he announced to me that he was awake for the day is I was scrolling through TikTok, and I got the announcement sound on the echo in my bedroom. So, do, and he goes, shrimp, So that's how I knew he was up for the day, and I could go ask him, what do you want for lunch? His parents should go away more often. I agree. They have the money for it. I know they fucking do. I wish they would just buy us a car already, or at least, like, help us. Because all they would have to do, especially now that, like, Ian's working again, they would just have to co-sign on a loan. And anybody, any bank, any car dealership would fucking sign with his parents, because his parents have, like, 1 to 2 mil in their life savings at any given point. Any point. And that's not me exaggerating. Like, they have money. So they'd be nuts not to, like, co-sign on a loan with me and Ian to get a car. So, especially if it's, like, a used car and it's only, like, a couple, no more than, like, 12 to 15K, like, yeah. But no, they think it's a bad time to buy a car, and Ian says that he's just waiting for them to say, well, we're not going to drive Kristen around anywhere because she's not doing what we want her to do. Oh, you didn't know that about vaginal ultrasounds? Yeah. They do ultrasounds, they do 2 ways, where obviously, like, when they're looking for baby and stuff, first of all, if you need one, they're going to be poking around on your gut with the wand outside first and foremost. And to help identify where your uterus is, you have to have a full bladder, so you have to pee like 90% of your appointment. So they do that, they look for where your bladder is, and they, like, rub that wand into your gut really hard, especially, like, if you're chubby like me, it's really hard, because they gotta see through your fat. They look at that, and then they let you clean yourself off, go to the bathroom, and then they have to, like, insert a different wand for the vaginal side of it. And they do this to pregnant women too, like, because I asked my mom, like, they're not all, like, on TV where they just look at your stomach. No, they have to do that, and then they'll stick a different wand in you to, like, get a better look from the inside. Yeah. I don't have to listen to them, but they sure seem to think that they can control me. They're mad because I'm not looking for a real job right now. It sounds it is. And if I, keep having my issues with my uterus, I'm gonna have to get them more often. So that's no fun. Yeah, I wish they only just looked from the outside. I wish that they, like, made that clear in, like, medical dramas, that it's not just, like, looking at your stomach. They don't show the sticking you with a really long, like, apparatus on TV. It's not too bad. Like, it's about maybe the size of a large finger. But, it's still not fun. Another reason why, like, I'm concerned about my health down there is, like, any insertion of anything hurts like hell. So, even that really teeny tiny wand that they have to stick up there to get a better peek at me, yeah, that hurts. So, and it's not supposed to. Not that bad. It might be uncomfortable, but it's not supposed to be, ow, this really stings. That's not normal. But anyway, yeah, his parents need to chill. But again, Ian thinks that they're gonna, drop one of these days. We're not going to drive Kristen around anywhere for anything that she needs, because she needs to get a job, and first of all, dipshit, how are you supposed to get me to a real job if, you're not going to drive me anywhere? I can't afford an Uber. I live out in the boonies. Like, it's not going to be like a $15 fare for a taxi. I live out in the boonies. It's going to be like $50 to and from. But not just that, they're mad that I haven't gotten a passport yet, because I'm going to need one to vote, and I only vote in presidential shit. But his mom seems to think, because the Republicans are so corrupt, that she's going to take me to go vote. The way that, I don't know how many people in here are, like, in America right now, but dipshit that's running our country has made it so that you can't mail in ballots because, ooh, fraudulent. That's one of the least way of voter fraud ever, is not mail-in ballots. It's people going in and hacking the machine. or intimidating others to vote for. That's real voter fraud. It's not the mail-in ballots from the elderly and sick people like me that can't stand in line for the 3 hours. But whatever. So they got rid of mail-in ballots. So you have to go in person to vote. And you have to have, like, a bunch of different types of ID. They've made it so basically, married people, if you've changed your last name, you can't get, if you've changed your last name, you can't vote, because it doesn't match your birth certificate. So if you get married and you insist on keeping your partner's, surname, you have to go get your birth certificate changed. So what they want me to do, I'm not even married. Like, I have my foot, so it doesn't matter. But they want me to get a passport because, A, his mother wants me to vote, and we can't afford to have us not voting with these shitty Republicans. Whatever. They're all gonna drop over dead. They're all fucking 80. Like, they're like one fucking day away from just, like, keeling over in the middle of, like, a Congress meeting. Like, don't even get me started, but whatever. So they want me to have that. I can tell you right now that you need 2 forms of ID. My non-driver's ID, which is now a state-issued ID, it has the star on it. It is 100% a legal ways of ID, but because it's not a driver's license, they think it's bullshit, and that I still need to learn to drive. I get dizzy when they drive me places over more than, like, 35 miles per hour. You think I can get behind the wheel of a car and fucking drive and pass out and kill people because I passed out? No fucking thank you. But whatever. So they don't think that my ID, even though I've showed it to them, that has the official, like, little star thing that's the go-to, not a fake ID bullshit. They don't think that's enough. My birth certificate is enough. So those 2 things is enough for me if they insist on forcing me to fucking vote. But they also want me to get a passport, just in case, because they don't think that my non-driver's ID is enough, because it has to be a driver's license. Yeah, it says driver's license or state-issued ID card. It's a state-issued ID card. I'm sorry, I don't want a fucking passport just to vote. Okay? I also don't want a passport because I don't plan on leaving the country. There is nowhere I want to go. America is big enough for me to travel inside its borders and see, like, a bunch of the world, okay? And be, like, comfortable. Ian hates traveling. The only person I would want to be on a flight with for, like, 12 hours or, drive someplace in the States would be him, okay? And if he doesn't want to because his parents had him traveling on 1,000,001 vacations in their childhood, I'm not gonna fucking go. And this guy was a therapist, exactly, yeah. He's trying to guilt trip me because he fucking insists that he has to move to Mexico because this is gonna be the Fourth Reich, right? This is gonna be the second Holocaust. Like, it is so fucking ridiculous that he wants me to, because he doesn't think his son is going to visit him if he moves to Mexico. So if maybe I have an ID, maybe I'll be able to vote and I'll be able to fucking, like, go visit him in Mexico. First of all, Ian and I don't have a lot of extra money. I think we'll just be able to, like, make our bills and live kind of okay. If, with what he makes alone, but still, yeah, his parents are fucking nuts. Like, if it makes sense to everybody else, it doesn't make sense to them, and if it makes sense to nobody else, it makes sense to them. It's fucking bullshit. But he seems to think, because this is going to be the second Holocaust, because Trump got reelected, he has to go because he was raised Jewish. Well, first of all, Richard, they're not coming after the Jews. They're coming after the gays. They're coming after the brown-colored people. And they're coming after the disabled. None of which you are. But hey, let's say 1 in a million, maybe they do decide that they're going to throw the Jews in there too. First of all, you're a white rich man, so you fit in with the fucking people that are fine. But you're also not fucking Jewish anymore. He's Buddhist. He's fucking Buddhist. So he's not even, he doesn't identify as Jewish anymore. He doesn't practice. He doesn't do any of that stuff. There's a couple of, like, small things that he might have remnant from, like, that's how he was raised, but he does not practice anymore. He is 100% a Buddhist. Yeah, their son is 3 years older than me, 33, and they try to control every facet of his life, and it drives me apeshit. And now that my mom's dead, and I need, like, more help, because I don't have, like, any other, like, adult, really, for, like, advice other than them, yeah, they think that they can control me, too. So yeah, that's their reasons why I need to get a passport. And they're really just kind of bullying me into getting one, and I'm just gonna have to fucking get one, or else I won't have any peace anytime I need to go run errands. Because, you know, they're the ones that have to take me, and I wasn't even safe from it on my birthday. The end of my birthday, when they were dropping me off, I got the whole spiel about how you got to get your passport so you can vote, and I said I don't think I can stand in line, you know, a couple hours to wait in line to vote because of my POTS, which is 100% valid. Well, you just take a chair. Yeah, and have everybody give me shit because I'm the fat young kid sitting there in a chair, and I don't look like an obviously old person with like I don't have an obvious disability. That's gonna go over well. I'm not gonna be crying the whole time so I can vote for whoever you tell me to vote for, Judith. Honestly, I'm wondering if, like, maybe just taking, like, Ian's inheritance and, like, cutting them off would be a good idea. I don't know. They're kind of like our only lifeline if we need, like, big help. But I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's kind of like a shitty situation. And my number one thing is I wish my mom was still here, because my person to go to with, hey, look how ridiculous my in-laws are, is her. And I would so love to hear her different opinions. And you want to know something? They haven't been interested in helping us get a car, right? Because first of all, Ian's been in a couple accidents recently. They weren't his fucking fault, but okay, fine. Don't trust your son behind the wheel of a car. Yeah, then they leave for, like, you know, a week or two in Mexico and they give him the car. But sure, you don't trust him driving. So there's that. And they think it's a bad time to buy a car, and blah, blah, blah. And it's just, like, so fucking annoying. And I know for a fact that if my mom were still alive, she had this hunk of junk Ford that half the time it would run fine, half the time it wouldn't. It always was, you know, batteries were dying on it because she just never used it. I know damn well my poor as fuck mother, who would not be able to survive all these Medicaid and Medicare cuts right now that are going on in this country, she would have given us her fucking car. She would have. She would have said that, you know, you drive me around all these places anyway, so, you know, you don't have a car, Ian, you have my car. Take my car. She would have gotten, you know, after a couple months of this bullshit, after our accident, she would have said, nope, you know, just take my car. I don't care. I'll sign the paperwork. I tell the DMV I sold it to you for $50. You know? It's just weird to think, like, how different our parents are, despite the fact that they were about the same age group. But obviously his parents went to college and worked a little bit harder and had, like, well-paying jobs. And my parents didn't go to college, and we were a little bit less well off. You know, we're probably lower middle class, not quite like dirt poor, but still having to work our asses off to get stuff. Yeah, my mom was a good mom. I know damn well she would have given us a car, or she would have taken out she would have taken out a car loan just to get us a car, because, like, that's the type of person she was. So I don't get why, like, his parents, excuse me, could buy us a car outright, brand new off the lot this year, like, you know, a 2025, $40K, they could just do that. What also kills me is they can't help their son buy a car, even by, like, just co-signing for him, at the very least. But because they were helping out his dad's lawyer friend that got kicked out because he was going through a divorce with his wife, right? Stayed with them for 6 months, and they finally got fed up with him. And his dad insisted, well, I can't just kick him out. But he wasn't looking very hard for a new place. This man was also a lawyer, but he insisted on not taking, like, the big city cases. Well, the small town, no name, you know, nothing cases don't get you a lot of money, and they're few and far between. So he was using up their, like, groceries and all this other crap. They finally kicked him out. Do you know what they did? They bought him like a 20 to 30K RV to tow with his car. They bought him an RV to get him the hell out of their house, but they can't help, me and Ian, like, buy a car or at least, like, co-sign on a loan for us. Like, we don't even want, like, Ian used to be the type where if he was looking for a new car, he would want a brand new off the lot car, or he'd insist that he wanted a fucking Tesla, because self-driving. But no, now he would just be happy with anything, so long as it was, like, around, like, the 2016, 2017 era where they made it, like, the law where all new vehicles have to have a rear view camera. Like, that's his only minimum, is that it has a rear view camera for backing up. That's all his minimum is. He would not mind getting, like, a used car from, the local place down here. And they have, like, some good prices. Like, I think there's the one I was looking at. It's, like, a 2019, and it has 100,000 miles, and they only want, like, 10K for it. It's, like... that's, like, nothing to them. And I don't even want them to buy us a car outright. I would rather they, like, take the money from Ian's inheritance, which he has, like, big inheritance from grandma that he can't have for 2 more years, because all the grandkids can't have it till they're 35. But anyway, I would rather they do that, and then we pay back into it, like, each month, or, like, pay them back each month, like, a reasonable fucking young adult, help me out, but I will pay you back, because I am not the type to, like, if I've got a debt, I'm gonna fucking pay it, okay? Yeah, there's tons of, like, reasonable used cars, like, at the local lot. And I told Ian that, like, if you're looking for a specific, like, type of car or a specific model, there's a auction house down the street that kind of can't just, like, go and get it yourself, like, as a nobody, but, like, you can ask the local dealership, like, if they, because they go at least once a week to the auction house and buy a bunch of new car stock to sell all the time. You could just say, hey, if you ever see a da-da-da-da-da, could you please, like, get, because I'd be willing to pay extra for it or something. I think now with Ian working, we might be able to do a bank loan. I think the local used car place in my area, you don't have to have a bank loan with them. You can just pay them monthly. And I think their website says a lot of stuff about bad credit, no credit. They'll take it. It just, so long as your payments are on time. So Ian's credit is getting better. It used to be garbage, but it's getting better now. And if I don't have an income, so I can't really, like, have much of a say. I mean, I'm making money on YouTube, but I can't call it an income until, like, I actually get a paycheck. So... And YouTube does this bullshit where you can't get any of your money until you hit, like, the $100 threshold, and I'm not quite there yet. Maybe someday I'll get to the point where I'll get $100 a month, but for right now, it's not the time. But, I have better credit than Ian does. Because I've, built up a really nice credit, and I didn't abuse it. So between the two of us, all we would need is somebody like, his parents to co-sign it. That's all we would need, if that was even a stipulation. But I'm hoping that maybe him and I can, like, go and look. It would also be easier that we could, like, borrow one of their cars. They only have, like, the one car now, because we were borrowing the one car that we got in an accident with. They're also pissed because Ian, when having a car, would like to toss stuff in the back, like garbage. If him and I went into, like, out to eat, we would just toss it in the back, and we would, like, after... we'd clean it out, like, once or twice a month, right? I do have YouTube memberships, but I make, with memberships and, like, the $4 or $5 a month I get from ads, I get maybe $25 a month for right now. But yeah, with the 4 people that are paying me a little bit, I get, about that much. I get, like, 20 to 25. Roughly is my average monthly income for the time being. Anyway, it might, well, they don't like it because they saw it as we had, like, a bunch of garbage in our car, and yeah, it did pile up. But the thing is, we got into the accident and there was a bunch of garbage in the back. Yeah, I do have YouTube memberships, don't worry. um, but anyway, so because we had a bunch of garbage in the back, they don't believe me when I say that I was going to make him, either that night after we were done doing, some door dashing, or, the next day, clean out that car. Because I was the one that said, all right, there's a lot back here. Let's, collect it and we'll toss it in, my neighbor's garbage. Because part of my rent agreement is I'm allowed to throw my garbage in their dumpster. Because they're not really just my landlords, they're also kind of like my friends. Because they've known me my whole life, and my mom knew the guy I'm renting from literally his whole life. She rented from his parents. She rented in this exact spot for at least 45 years, and her parents lived in the lot next door many years ago when his parents were just starting out with renting land. So, yeah, my mom has lived for many a years in this exact spot. But anyway, so they treat me really well. A lot of bad coincidences. Oof, yeah. I don't know. I think it's gonna take, like, me being nasty to them for once, because they're used to Ian every now and then having enough and blowing up, but they've never seen me do it. Trust me, I would do everything they would want. I would love to be working a full-time job. Now they're worried about, with, like, the Medicaid and Medicare cuts, that I'm not gonna have insurance, because they're looking to make it where you have to work just so many hours a month to have, like, your free insurance. And I don't think YouTube is going to cut it. Well, that's great, Judith, but I would rather go a couple months without insurance and just not go to the doctor like I had been the past, say, 6 months. And still be doing a job that I can actually keep up with than, work a job that would make it so that I wouldn't be able to care for myself, my home, and my animals. So, at least YouTube, if I'm having a bad day, I can, like, force myself to sit at my desk and edit a previous stream and then post that, so then there's at least content. Such conspiracy theorists. Well, they did, they did actually, put through the bill to cut, Medicaid and Medicare. And they want to make sure that I don't lose my insurance, because I am chronically ill. But I don't think they realize just how chronically ill. My mom used to ask me before she died, with how sick I was, that she was wondering if that she should ask for a different aide to come in to take care of the both of us, because that's how run ragged I was caring for her alone. And the only documented times, now I worked for her, caring for her 24/7, don't get me wrong, but the documented time that I was allowed to work is about 24 and a half hours is what I was working a week. Never heard of cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, literally. That's also my thought process of, if I want to get a passport to go visit his fucking dad in Mexico, that'll be when Ian starts bothering me. I miss my dad. Here's another thing. Maybe the people with $2 million in savings should take the flight, come back to New York State to visit us. Me and Ian with the not very much money. Yeah, maybe they should come visit us instead of, us coming to visit them. Just saying. I'm sure you'll meet many friends down there in Mexico that can watch your birds for you. God for fucking bid. Anyway, that's my that's the tea. That's the shit show that's been my life right now. Yeah, Ian's dad made a lot as a psychologist. He made a lot, and his mom went to college, and she was I don't know exactly what she went for, but she was a social worker, and she did, like, child protective services and stuff, and she had, like, a lot of kids that she was working with, but the two of them made, like, a lot of money. Like, their house is nice. Like, I legitimately hope when they move to Mexico or whatever they're gonna do, I'm hoping that maybe they'll, like, sell to me and Ian, or, like, rent to own, or like, something. Because I really like that house. Because my whole life, I've lived in a total of 2 trailers, and one of which was only 3 years of my life. Otherwise, the last 27 years, I've lived in the exact crummy home that I have now. It's falling apart, and it's like a one-story home, whereas theirs is a big, beautiful house with like tons of sliding glass doors and like rooms just full of like big windows, and it's so nice. And they live like in the rich side of like out in the boonies part of town, and oh, it's just like really, really pretty. And I would love to, honestly, my biggest sell is like they have a garage and they have an upstairs. Like that's all I want in a house. If I were to like, even another starter home. Like if I were to get a starter home, that's my dream home. It has to have more than one story. Has to be bigger than my crummy oh one wide. It's a single wide trailer, and it to have a garage. Like that's all I need. I'd probably like lose a ton of weight if I moved out of the country, dude. Like I've heard so much about like how it's easy to lose weight if like you just move out of America for a while, cuz it's actually like pedestrian friendly in other countries, and their food is healthier. I mean, like, I love where I live now because, like, my rent is cheap. It's, like, cheaper. It's at least half the cost of what it would be if I lived in a trailer park. I only have two neighbors, both of which are very kind, one of which is my landlord as well. And, I like watching the geese outside, and there's deer that come by every year and, like, eat off of my apple trees and stuff. And there's God, when we moved houses, I don't remember any of this because I was, like, 3. But they had to take out my mom's lilac bush to get the house put into place, and then they put it back in crooked. So there's my crooked lilac bush. There's in the back, my parents planted this teeny tiny little pussy willow. It was like maybe 3 twigs big and when they planted it. And I was maybe 7 when they planted it. It is now taller than the trees next to it. It's a fucking tree now. It's not even a bush. But I live in a nice place. My 90-year-old neighbor and I literally have a battle to see each week who can mow the side strip between each other's houses and the road. There's like, we have, where I live, there's like a drainage ditch. And then there's like this like strip between like the road and those drainage ditch. And he started like after my dad died like 8 years ago to help us out, to be like a kindly neighbor, where he would just do that strip for me, because I was still like learning how to drive my lawnmower and stuff at the time. So now him and I have like a battle where to see who can mow each other's like strip first. Oh, it's like really cute. I gave him like the first year that he did it, I gave him and his wife some like candied apples. And like we don't even talk. Like the only time that I've talked to them in the past 2 decades at least was when I was dropping off those candied apples to them to say, hey, thanks for helping me out. And he even said like, that ain't nothing, like that's, you don't need to give me some. I'm like, no, I wanted to. Like, I had these lying around, then, I thought, before I go to work, I'm gonna bring my neighbors something nice. So, I've got kind neighbors, and, like, my landlords are nice. So much to the point, like, Ian's dad thinks I need to, like, move into town, because then I can, like, at least walk to the grocery store and blah, 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 right? Well, first of all, I don't even think I could with my POTS, because that's how sick I am, but regardless, My landlords give a shit. Like, my whole life I was raised to, if something happens, if somebody breaks in, you call the landlord first, because A, they're closer, and they'll get here before the police, and B, they have guns. But they also pay fucking attention to me. Like, I got a delivery from Walmart a couple months ago when my door was still broken, when my front screen door was still broken, and I had it cinder blocked up so it wouldn't, like, fall out and, like, break. And one of the dashers, one of the delivery people was really nice and saw that, oh, you're gonna have to go around. So instead of, like, just leaving it on the porch and saying whatever, like, she went around to put it on my back porch. which was very kind of her. I didn't expect that. I just knew that she knocked on my back door and scared the hell out of me. But my landlord was doing dishes at the time, and she texted me and she goes, I just saw somebody walk into your backyard. Are you home? Are you alright? Like, I'm not gonna have neighbors like that ever again, dude. Like, I'm to the point where I would also just be happy if Ian and I just, like, put an order in for, like, a double wide, or, like, some sort of prefab home, like, in this spot and live here forever. Like, I would be fine with renting from, my neighbor's kids when they eventually get too old. Because that's what happened to... Okay, so my landlords are Mike and Dee Dee, right? And my mom rented from Mike's parents. I am totally expecting to one day, like, rent from their kids, and that would be fine. I grew up with them, so, like, I would be fine with, you know... Yeah, it does sound good, right? Like, it's pretty good. Like, the average, at least in my area, the average trailer park would charge me about, like, $350, $450, something like that. My rent is $225. And I get to use their recycling bin because the company that my mom was using before, apparently my landlord doesn't like them. So she said, you just, you know, put your recycling in our bin. We don't care. I don't want them on our property anymore. Just, I don't care. And she lets me and Ian take garbage up to use their big dumpster. So, if I ever have anything, like, wrong, they're gonna probably fix it that week. If there's a leak, it's gonna get fixed in the next 2 weeks. They don't own my house. I just rent the land. But, you know, I can't ask them for, like, hey, my furnace is acting up. I could maybe, like, ask if they knew any, like, people that repair, or if they knew a number or something, but anything wrong outside of my house, if I think that... Yeah, you can't find good rent for that, like, and that's not even, like, it's not an apartment, it's just land. That's why it's so cheap. But, like, for the same, like, for far less space, and, you know, tons of noisy, annoying neighbors in, like, a trailer park, I'd be paying at least double that. At least. I'd be paying, like, $450, and I would have, like, maybe, like, 10 feet of, like, between, like, my house and somebody else's, and... The most I have to do is, like, mow the lawn between, like, my plot of land and, like, the one in between mine and my neighbor's, because there's power lines that go through that are too low for them to put somebody else to rent there. So if I just do that, and before, one of the other things is my mom would help them if they needed any, like, veterinary help, because my mom was a vet tech, so if you need the nails clipped, or take stitches out on the cat, or, you know... Something's wrong with the dog, can you come take a look after work? You know, that's... I can't beat that, and they're like, they watch me like a hawk. They know I live alone now when Ian's not here. So... I know one time I was, jumping my mom's car for something, and I had, Ian's parents had brought over, I have an e-bike. I can't really use it because I'm so sick, but, Ian has one and loves it to use it when he's got a mind for it, and so I thought, ooh, that'd be fun. I'd love to join you and your dad on, like, you know, e-biking. So Ian bought me one, and they got tired of, like, storing it in their garage, because I wasn't coming up to use it, so they sent it down here, and I had it outside, to get something, and my landlord walked over, and she's like, do you know there's a bike in your backyard? Yeah, that's mine. My in-laws just got tired of stowing it for me, so I gotta put it back in my shed. But don't worry, there's not someone rooting through my shed, I promise. Like, I'm not gonna find neighbors that give that much of a shit about me. Like, I don't think Ian's parents get that. Like, sure, they might not have the best, you know. Yeah, we're still here. I'm just, doing some chat. It's been about, like, an hour. We've just been kind of chatting for now. Anyway, we're going on about how my in-laws suck and need to stay in their own lane, and they think I need to move, but, like, I have it really good where I live. I have $225 lot rent, and I can use my landlord's recycling, I can use their dumpster for my garbage, and all I gotta do is, like, mow an extra plot of land. So, yeah, and if they complain about something or other, I just gotta fix it, and, like, that's it. They also watch me like a hawk, so... Because my mom rented from the main guy I rent from. I mostly deal with his wife, but the main guy I rent from... Yeah, my mom rented from his parents, and used to watch him walk up to the bus stop to go to school every morning. That was when the maple tree in my front yard was just a little twig, and he used to hop over it every day. And that little twig is now, like, God, at least 40, 50 feet tall now. It's a big maple tree. So that was eons ago. I think my mom lived in this exact plot for 45 years. 45, 46 years she was renting in this exact spot that I live in. So, and I've lived in this exact spot my entire existence. So, I've changed, like, trailers, but it's been this exact spot my entire existence, so moving would kind of not be good. They think I should live in town so I can, like, walk to a grocery store or, like, walk to wherever and whatnot and not need their help, or I could walk to work. Ooh, la-di-da. I can't do that, I'm sick, but... But I also, I'd miss stuff, like, I was mentioning today, like, the geese. There's baby geese in my fucking yard, dude. Like, my landlords chase them off, but my plot of land is, like, their safe space, so they're always over, like, eating in my grass and, like, just hanging out in my backyard until I go out to, like, mow the lawn or something. And there's, like, a mama deer that comes around every single year to eat apples off the trees in the yard, and she always has twins, like fucking clockwork. And the same, like, geese have been, like, living on this pond. There's always been, like, 2 of them my entire existence. I'm gonna miss my geese drama, dude. Like, every single year, they have, like, 4 to, like, 8 babies, and every year there's always one of them that's a shithead. But this year there's only 2, and I got worried about that, because what happened to the other babies? They never just have 2. There's always, like, 4 or 5 of them at the very minimum. And I still can't tell if there's one that's a shithead this year. The one that's a shithead might have been a dud. Now I'm really disappointed. Because I miss there always being a shithead that's getting chased for something, or, whacked with a feather, a feathery arm or something, with a wing, because they're being bad. Or they're getting away from their parents, or they ran off when they shouldn't have, or whatever. It's just really cute. Or, like, I see bunnies all the time, and there's tons of different birds. I just give a shit about, like, the nature that's in my area, dude. Well, also, what am I supposed to do if I have to move? Vinny won't be able to watch trains anymore, and that would be a travesty for him. That's one of his favorite activities. If he's not awake and doesn't hear the train, like, rumble, I tell him, Vinny, there's a train coming, and he just, like, perks right up, and he runs over to, like, go sit in the window to watch the train go by. It's his favorite thing. Like, what's he supposed to watch now? Like, people, like, high on crack walking down the street? Like, that's gonna scare him. No thank you. Ugh. Anyway, my in-laws suck. What else is new? Pets are people too. Exactly. I care about... Yeah, cities suck. I don't think I could live in a city. I live, like, in a small town. Like, I live out in the boonies, but, like, the closest town is, like, small town. So I probably would be okay, but it would be a lot noisier and a lot more congested than I'm used to. As well as I kind of have a fear of people breaking in, because, well, I'm sure I've told the story about that lady that broke into my house while we were all still here, and kind of was going nuts, and then said I have to use the bathroom, locked herself in there, and then, like, shot up heroin for 45 minutes. So that's way more likely to happen again if I lived in town. So no thanks. I like living out in the boonies, and I also, again, if anyone even dares to, like, try to break into my house, I call my landlords first, because they have shotguns and pistols, and they can get here faster than the fucking cops. And the main landlord that I deal with, Dee Dee, she's so sassy, and she's so, she don't take shit from nobody. Whew. She would shoot somebody in my living room if they broke into my house to steal my stuff. uh, I wouldn't have that. I wouldn't have the kind, caring neighbors that if I moved away. I mean, I think I could live like where like Ian's parents live, like if they moved away and they'd be willing to sell to us, like because it's a really big, beautiful house and there's only one neighbor on one side, and you know if they're funky, whatever, I don't even have to. They're not like as close as like maybe some of my neighbors are. Like I feel like my landlords are closer than maybe it's about the same distance, but it's still like they live out in the boonies where I can see deer and like different like animals and stuff, and I can still have that, you know, hey, it's a nice cool day, I'm gonna go like sit outside and like sketch in my sketchbook or something. I'm not gonna be able to have that if I live in town. But they think I should be able to drive and I should be able to work and all this other crap his parents do, which I just can't. I just cannot, because I have to pick and choose. Like, this is how sick I am. I know you guys believe me, and I know Ian believes me. He's seen me, like, you know, just about conk out over nothing. He's seen me just about pass out at one of our favorite restaurants because my body just decided, oh, it's a hot day. Yeah, we're not going to sweat. Not going to happen. And I was about ready to, like, face plant into the frickin' table. And that's right when the waitress comes over and, she's like, how was everything? And I'm like, yes, and trying not to fucking, like, slam my head into the table. Yes. But yeah, I have to, like, I'll wake up, and based on how I feel, I have to, like, pick and choose, like, what's gonna get done. And let me tell you, like, I've put off streaming when all I've had to do all day is just get my ass in a shower, bathe, and then stream if I still feel up to it later. I can't do that sometimes because sometimes I start to feel like crap after a shower and then I have to go lay in bed the rest of the day. You really think if I, you know, go work a job for 20 hours a week that I'm going to be able to, like, still bathe myself and, like, clean my home? Because I'm barely able to clean it now. I vacuum like once every other month, and that's not because I'm lazy. It's because that's a really big, hard chore for me. I have to pick and choose, like, oh, I can either do like 2 or 3 small tasks, like, oh, it's laundry day and I have to do some dishes. I can do those 2 things, or I can take a shower and brush my teeth. Can't do both. I can't do all of those things. I have to pick and choose. So sometimes I just have to marinate in, like, my clothes and, like, because it's too strenuous for me to, like, change clothing. Or I gotta, like, you know, I can't shower every day because I wouldn't be able to function if I did every day. And every time I go and I visit his parents and I don't pass out or, like, have a huge episode, I kind of get mad and I kind of get disappointed because it's going to take either me having a complete meltdown and, like, telling him to fuck off, or preferably I would like to pass out, like, in the middle of dinner or something and then be like, oh, you really can just conk out whenever. Oh yeah, I 100% should be able to get disability, but none of my doctors want to fight for it for me because I'm 30. And you really have to be more like 50 for it to be a lot easier to get on disability in the States. Get a fake passport. Yeah, I've thought about that, but the problem is, I've thought about faking passing out. But the problem is that Ian's dad is a psychologist, which means he went to medical school. So basic medicine he knows. So he would know if I was faking it, I think. I don't know. They like kind of teeter-totter between, like, actually, like, giving a shit and, like, being worried about me. Like, oh, you feel, you know, thirsty? Well, you know, we everybody stop. We gotta get something to drink because Kristen's dehydrated. Yeah, well, especially with the president we have, like, I do not expect to get disability until I'm much older. Yeah, fuck the young people even though our future. Yep, that's exactly it. That's the mentality. But Yeah, when I gotta pick and choose, like, stuff that gets done for the day, and, like, sacrifice bathing, or, like, doing basic stuff to, like, the only basic thing I can do to, like, that's, like, to clean myself up or what, I brush my hair. I can brush my hair, and that's about it. But even, like, lifting my arms above my head, dizzy. I bend over for something, dizzy. Sometimes I'm sitting, oop, dizzy for no reason, fuck you. I mean, I think if I absolutely had to, I could do a desk job, but mentally I would be so, like, depressed and so drained that I wouldn't want to go to work. I wouldn't. So yes, let me live my stupid little fantasy of that maybe the YouTube thing will work because it makes me happy and I'm making, pennies a day. Okay, so let me just have that. They're kind of hypocritical, because they said to me and Ian that, like, anything that you guys want to do, if you want to go back to college and follow whatever, crazy dream you want to follow, we will support you. Well, apparently, because I don't have to go to college to be a content creator, that doesn't count. Oh, he can't be, he can't legally be reelected, but I know he's pushing for a third term, which would make him a dictator. Because that's in our constitution that we can't have a president for more than 2 terms. Can you believe that, like, some people legitimately think that it's legal for him to have a 3rd term? I would know, because my ex's best friend was one of those people. Because I know I was dating him during Trump's first presidency. I was dating my ex, Noah. And his best friend Adam was a piece of shit. Let's just get that one thing straight. But so he posted something, I think, about how something with animal abuse, with abuse of domestic animals like dogs and cats. Which, okay, fine, that's great, good for him. But he doesn't give a shit about animals because he made it legal for his sons to go poach, like, elephants and shit. So it's not that he doesn't care about animals, it's that, he would rather just sign an animal abuse piece of paper to put something into law than veto it and have to fight the entire cabinet and everybody that pushed it forward, and whatnot, so it would just be easier. He didn't even know what he was signing. But anyway, so Adam went on this like rant about how, yeah, this is our fucking president, he's so fucking great. Yeah, and he put like Trump 2016, 2020, and 2024. And I was like, sweetheart, you realize that he can't run a 3rd time, right? Like, that's illegal. You went to school. They taught us this in elementary. Remember? So. Yeah, I kind of, low-key, not to, like, get too political, but I like to, sidearm and kind of bully my cousin who voted, for Trump twice. Because I know she cares about me and she knows how sick I am. So when something happens because, like, Trump voted for this or he put this into action, I make, like, a rant on Facebook, and then I always get a message from her like, oh my god, are you okay? Da, 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 da. Rednecks don't care about the law, basically. And he wasn't even, like, that much of a redneck. Like, he was coded that way, sure, but, like, he lived in a city, so it was a little weird. But, yeah, so I always like being one of those people that, like, well, thanks people that voted for Trump, because now I can't da-da-da-da-da. And she always, like, gets so upset when I post stuff about that, because she feels a little guilty because, oh, the man that she voted for isn't helping her, and it's making life harder for people like me that she cares about. I can't wait for reality to bite her in the ass and realize that, like, they don't like people like us. They don't like people that are, she's bi like me. So first of all, they don't like her. Second of all, they don't like that she has ADHD. Like me and her both have ADHD. I think I probably got it from both sides of my family, but it's more prevalent, like the autism and ADHD on my dad's side. So they don't like her. They don't like her bias, they don't like that she has ADHD, and they don't like her autistic son. But sure, he's gonna save us money, right? Right? No. But yeah, there's people that are still on his side that think that, oh no, boo-hoo, you actually have to work to get insurance now. Yeah, but do you know the people that, like, a lot of people work full-time and are on, like, Medicaid? And do you also know that, like, the people that can't work and are on disability and on Medicaid, there's a reason why they can't fucking work? Yeah. Like, my in-laws aren't that bad, but it's, sometimes that they are. To the sense, like, hey, you ever wondered why I'm not looking for a job? Because I can't. But yeah, Ian's dad is mad at me because, A, I don't answer his texts when he sends me, like, medical studies or, like, links to sign up for... The last thing was a link to sign up for this, like, resume class and general, like, getting back into work when you haven't worked for a while. I would love to, Richard, but, I can't. It's not that I'm not getting interviews. It's not that I'm not applying. I had one interview since my mom died, and the only reason why I didn't take that job is because I would have been getting $10 an hour for only, like, a minimum of 10 to 12 hours a week. I would have been getting $100 a week, and it would have been under the table, so there would be, like, no taxes removed, so I wouldn't have any, like, tax refund at, like, the beginning of the year or any of that stuff. And I just said, for how hard it would probably be for me to work a shop all by myself is what she wanted. This lady, she wanted me to run her entire store by myself, for a couple hours a day. Yeah, just $100. I said that I decided not to follow through because she wanted me to make, like, ads for her Facebook. She wanted me to stock stuff. She wanted me to cash people out at the register. I wasn't allowed to eat up front if I had ordered lunch or something. I had to be in the back and just listen for if people came in. Well, that's stupid. I had to, like, dust and clean and other thing. And she said, like, a lot of the times, like, when people aren't in there, like, the other girls would just, like, hang around and, like, fuck around on their phone or, like, pretty much do nothing and just sit on their ass. And the other thing was, that really pissed me off is that she, even though she was the manager, she was the owner, she didn't want to hear about it if I wanted sick time. She didn't want to hear about it if I couldn't work. If there was a schedule change that I had to make, I had to contact the coworker group chat. So she didn't even manage that. It was the employees managing between, hey, I suddenly need this day off. Can anybody work it for me? Like, I understand if, like, asking other coworkers, like, hey, can you please work this for me? I'm kind of in a pickle. But, like, I should at least go to my manager first and be told, okay, well, I don't have the time. Can you, like, ask some of your coworkers if they can, work the hours or something for you in, like, exchange for you working for them or something? Like, I don't like that. Yeah, shady jobs aren't worth it. I mean, like, if it were New York State, it was PA is the issue, where minimum wage is still $7.25 an hour. So she said, oh, I'm a small business owner. I can only pay $10 an hour. Yeah, says the lady that has a metaphysical shop with overpriced crystals and other, like, general, like, gift shoppy sort of stuff, and 2 tanning salons. And you live in a big mansion, so you charge, like, $200 for 30 minutes of your time for psychic readings, which she is legit, like, she's good at what she does, but she charges, like, so much for just psychic readings and all this stuff. Like, there's no way that she can't pay me, like, $200 a week. There's just no way. Take more fucking readings. Open the store for more hours. I don't know, dude. Like, she's barely open. It's, like, only a couple days a week, and it's only for, like, 3-4 hours at a time. It's really bizarre. I don't know. But I wouldn't be able to work it anymore after this car accident crap anyway, because Ian can't take me to work. I also, like, I've been putting off stuff with, like, my health and going to, like, doctors and stuff because I want to go back to like Ian and I having a car and him taking me to appointments because I don't get bombarded with you need to do this and you need to do that and I'm really disappointed that you da 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 when I'm just trying to, emotionally prepare for a fucking doctor's visit and try to remember everything because I've got ADHD. God, this stream went on way longer than expected. It's been like 4 hours on the dot. 2 hours, 2.5 hours of gameplay, and then like an hour and a half of me just gabbing because good luck getting me to shut the fuck up, bro. I see why like everybody else just tapped out once the game stopped. Alright, I should probably scoot, because it's really just been, like, me and, like, one person in chat most of the time here, and I feel like I keep seeing, like, the views go up, and I figure that people are like, oh yeah, we'll pop in and we'll just see, like, what's going on, and expecting the game to pop up, and then it's just me continuing to talk, because the gameplay is over. Alright, well, thanks for joining me. We've got almost to 69 views. That's nice. We're at 68, so we're almost to the magic sex number, babes. Like, congratulations on that. Thanks for joining me. Hopefully we'll do some more Stardew again soon. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see how everything goes. Stressful talk, but enjoyable too. True, it's... you ever feel crappy about your own life? Like, just listen to mine for a minute. It's either equal or worse. Like, we'll find out.